What's going on, YouTubers? It's the Natural Born Thriller, bringing you the natural look of a thriller. Because, first off, happy St. Patrick's Day to all you, as I welcome you all to Being the Asylum, episode 290, with 10 episodes away to get to the 300th episode. Will we get there before or after WrestleMania? Only time will tell. I guess probably after WrestleMania, to be honest with you. But we shall see. But in the meantime, let me bring in the Omega Red and the True Jaybird. What is up, guys?
What's up? What's up?
Hello.
Hello there.
By the way, Robert, just to let you know, I think Jaber got canceled, so I don't know why he's on here.
Yeah, I don't get it. I don't get it. You should be canceled after this just happened. Of what I heard, I didn't hear. I didn't really see the video myself, but yeah.
Oh yeah.
So Jaybird, you got anything to say about this, Jaybird? Anything you get your chest?
The guy who made that video is a loser, and that's it.
Yeah. There you go.
But apparently, the girl himself is also in D1 too.
Looks like I have to suspend some people, don't I, from AWF? Doesn't it, Robert?
Yeah, it's definitely effects of Chamber,
who like the enemies
Royal
are?
Bash,
Like the
Asylum Mania, and other future shows moving forward.
Yep, you guys are fired. You guys are gonna get Chris Benoit as well. Oh wow.
Yeah, Arrow 404. Arrow 404.
Yep.
But yeah, I mean, outside, I didn't see all of it. I just like, so yeah, it was basically the same video from before, so I was like, whatever.
Yeah.
No, I didn't care. Oh, by the way, actually, I went to go see Scream 7. Saw it today.
How was it?
It was.
Not very good. I'm assuming.
I wasn't really feeling it. I mean, besides the surprises, I'm not gonna spoil it, but besides that and some of the brutal kills, it was It was I seen better. Now I went. Now it wasn't like as bad as me wanting to leave. Like when I saw one battle after the next, it wasn't that bad. But
Wasn't what bad? Oh, one bow after next.
yeah, it wasn't as
Oh,
bad. Like
after
as that.
another.
Yeah, it wasn't as bad as that. There was no that woman. So that name. So,
Yeah.
but it was It was kind of meh.
No, you're mad. Wow.
Wow. But yeah.
Oh, that's good.
We're gonna. So I said we're gonna talk about Revolution.
Yeah, we're gonna talk about how much a great show Revolution was.
You know what made it better? You know what made it better? The greatest debut of all time of lousy Ronda Rousey. That was great.
Oh yeah, sure.
I can't wait. I can't wait to see her in Dynamite, and she's gonna be a huge draw. It's gonna bring in 2 million people. Wow.
Sure.
I don't give a damn about my reputation. If she still uses that song.
Oh, she is. Yeah. Well, I
She
don't know if
probably
she is. I don't really care. But
she might
But,
but I wouldn't give a shit.
yeah, I was gonna
well,
say I
Robert,
don't. To be honest with you, I can care less at this point.
no, Robert marked out when she saw it. It's like, oh my god.
I don't know what you saw.
He marked out so
That.
much; it was on the level of Shinsuke Nakamura debut when he first came to WWE.
Yep.
Yeah, he marked
Okay, I
out
don't know
so
what
much;
the
it was even better than AJ Styles' debut at the Royal Rumble. That's how
Yep.
much he marked out.
But yeah, so I guess we can talk about Revolution since we're already talking about that a little bit. So
well, just to give you a little um as ahead of things, what comes to before we get to talk about Revolution. We're gonna talk about some updates with the Asylum Wrestling Federation. Because if you've seen the Battle Royal, there was a St. Patrick's Day Battle Royale.
Yep, 30-person battle royale.
That's right. And just to get this out of the way first, we had the first round of the Kings of Wrestling Royal Bash Tag Team Tournament started off. That's a mouthful.
Yes, you
And
need
it
to come up with
was
a better name for that.
well, that was supposed to be in tribute to the Kings of Wrestling in Claudio and Chris Hero.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, someone's like, "Well, I never heard that tag team." Wow.
Well, because you never take the time to watch Ring of Honor the right time.
Well, it's not. It's not WWE. It's not AEW. So I don't care. Wow.
You know, it wasn't even NXT. It wasn't even
Yeah,
TNA.
it wasn't even TNA. It wasn't even GCW. What?
Right now, Chris Hero and Cletus Noy in the same company with AEW.
Yep.
Yeah, they're in the same company. The only difference is I think Chris Hero is now a producer and Claudio's still wrestling.
Mhm.
Yeah.
That's right.
It's
But
fat. Oh, boy.
Fat.
wow. But as far as oh yeah, I was gonna say it was it was representing the Wolf World Order, Damien and Damien Wolf and Damien King together. They are the Devil's Name, and they went against
Better than CJ's name when he called him when he was only going to call him just the Damians.
the Damians.
Kind of like the
Yes,
Bronze, just the Bronze.
the Damians. Yes. Yeah, that kind
I
of
think you're
that
not a
was
fan of that
one.
name then. Just being called just the Damians.
No, not one. The Devil's Name. The Devil's Name is more like it.
I love it. The Damians.
The Damians.
Says
But
the guy who had
oh
a
no!
tag team called MSJ. Wow.
Wow.
God damn it. Fuck you,
But
Randy.
Well, that's more Jordan's fault, but
wow.
This better not be. No. Come on now.
But they went against. But they went against the Vision. AWS of version of the Vision of Tiger Lee and Jim Parker. And the match was decent. There was some good tag team moves. I'll say that much. And the Devil's Name won the match. They advance.
Hey, your boy Skinbone showed out. So
He did show out. Skin Bone, we're showing out right now. So now
fuck you.
that out of the way. Now let's talk about the battle royal itself. After the battle royal itself was very good, entertaining, and some things I need to talk about. We'll come to the Barry one, and we'll get to that. So here we
Bury
go.
someone. Who's that?
Well, that's a couple people that I want to talk about. That got Barry. We'll get to that. But Becky Lynch.
Why is Randy Orton so hard in this fucking game?
I mean, he's a killer. That's why. Like you said wrong. He's a killer. But
No, why are you targeting the ref? You fucking stupid. Why are you targeting the... God damn it.
You stupid idiot.
just be careful, get caught an RKO out of nowhere.
All right, I'm gonna get this guy.
And then taking a concerto on steel steps. I mean, that was terrible.
All right.
Yeah, maybe if you're lucky, one life could back Randy Orton.
I'm doing that showcase gauntlet match, and I'm barely 5 matches in, and fucking Randy Orton comes in, and
Hey, hear your voices in his head.
by the way, if you're wondering, it's the 2011 version of Randy from like WrestleMania 28. In case you're wondering, version of it.
But nevertheless, so it was Becky Lynch who
What was up with that long pause?
Yeah, that was not Robert.
Wait.
I don't know.
That was me. But it was Becky Lynch. Then we had Finn Balor. Then we had Austin Wright, the PWF.
Yeah, which Ireland, Scotland.
That's right.
The irony of
And then,
this.
then
The
PWT,
UK match.
the PWTF United Champion. Then we had the King William from the United Kingdom.
England. Yeah, England.
Then we had Angel Martinez, who was the
Mexico.
Intercontinental champion, Mexico.
Yeah.
Then we had Queen Rebecca.
England. Husband and wife in the same match. That's funny.
So this was the international match.
Yeah,
Oh,
pretty much.
fuck. Mother.
Then we had Finn Balor, who got eliminated by the King William. So basically, the Prince got eliminated by the King.
How appropriate.
Fuck you, Randy. I was having a good streak, and he fucking ruins it. Fuck you.
Jordan would agree with that. Jordan would agree with that.
Well, speaking of Jordan, he was up next.
Well,
Jordan
you
Williams.
doing it. That ruined my day.
All right, I'm done playing that for now.
Then
I'm
Becky
done.
Lynch got eliminated. Then Becky Lynch got eliminated by Austin Wright.
Okay.
And by the way that was done, Becky Lynch was taking some shots to Austin Wright. Austin Wright was firing back. Took maybe one shot to Becky and then tossed her out of the ring, and that was it for the mound.
Seth ain't gonna like that.
Then we had Jimmy King coming out. Then we had J.D. McDonough.
All right.
So yeah, another Irish wrestler into the mix.
Yep. Jordan, Devlin, McDonough.
Oh yeah. Then we had Braun Breaker,
The badass.
My boy, Braun Breaker.
the badass. Then also got eliminated by Jimmy King. Then Arthur Bates comes in, and then Jimmy King gets eliminated by Braun Breaker.
Yeah, that's my boy.
And then Arthur Bates gets immediately eliminated by Jordan Williams.
But by the way,
Ooh.
that's Aaron Blake, not Arthur Bates.
Oh yeah, that's my
Arthur Bates is the bigger one with the blue trunks. Aaron Blake is the one with the purple trunks. Remember that.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. It was
They
Aaron
don't all
Blakes.
look like Claw.
Aaron Blakes, folks. Aaron Blakes, who got eliminated by Jordan Williams. Then JD McDonough gets eliminated by Jordan Williams. So yeah, Jordan eliminates Jordan.
Yeah, Jordan eliminates Jordan.
Wait, which one?
Jordan Williams eliminates
Jordan Williams eliminated Jordan Devlin. McDonough.
I wish it was the other way around. But anyway.
Yeah. But then we had El Hijo del Muerte.
The wrong Jordan lost. Take that.
Wow. But then we had El Hijo del Muerte.
Yep.
Then we had the Natural Born Thriller, your PWTF World Champion.
All right.
Then we had CJ the Lone Wolf.
And Robert's gonna say boo.
I can't get to that part probably with CJ. Oh wow. So then Braun Breaker gets eliminated by King William.
Oh wow.
Then
That's a big one.
By the way, Braun Breaker
Yeah,
was spearing people left and right in the match.
Sounds about right.
Yeah.
Sounds about right.
The best spear in the business.
Yeah, it reminds me of in the Iron Survivor Challenge.
I think
spearing
he
everybody.
speared Queen Rebecca. Well, I'm like, Jesus Christ, he probably killed
Oh
her.
jeez.
Oh yeah, he did. Yeah.
I bet Robert's like, damn, he probably killed her with that spear.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez. You know how his spears be.
So then Angel Martinez gets named by the Queen Rebecca.
Oh yeah.
And then
Wait, who got eliminated by who? I actually didn't hear that.
Angel Martinez got eliminated by the Queen Rebecca.
Oh yeah.
But then
Is that something you're gonna bury? Is that something you're like, oh fuck you? What the hell is it?
not that. Oh no, not that.
Oh, okay.
But the moment after she eliminated Angel Martinez, in a matter of second, Jordan Williams out of nowhere eliminates the Queen Rebecca.
Wow. Took advantage.
So they took advantage, yes. And then Jordan Williams gets named by Natural Born Thriller.
Yay! For once, yay!
Wow.
Oh, wow.
Thank you.
I guess he does not bang that thriller.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll take that over.
He just immediately says yeah.
I'll take Natural Born Thriller over Jordan Williams any day.
Wow. Wait, yeah, Jordan. You hear that? Huh?
You hear that?
All right.
So then we get to Lara Valkyria coming out.
Woo!
Then we had the Negron of Personality, CN Punk, your WWE World Heavyweight Champion.
Okay.
Then we had Damian Hernandez. Oh, I seen him. And Damian Hernandez, by God, he was showing up right in this match. Let me tell you.
Wow, you're going to overshadow King William. I see. I thought he had a great performance.
I mean, he did too. Yeah, he did. He actually lasted a lot longer. Yeah, that was very impressive too.
Mm-hmm.
But then Hernandez, I'll tell you, man, he's really stepping it up now. Then we had Jim Parker, and then at this point, went there, got eliminated by Damian Hernandez, and then we get to my favorite part.
Oh God.
So CJ and Damian Hernandez, I think they were going out for a bit. I think they were, or it was part somewhere else. I can't remember, but nevertheless, CJ was going to do something, right? And then what did Electric Girl do? He gives him a sweet treat. He gives him a sweet dream music, super kick, and then Damian Hernandez picks him up and eliminates him, and CJ gets eliminated.
Yay!
Yes, Damian Hernandez may eliminate him, but who did the job? Who takes the credit of helping CJ eliminate him with a finishing move? Yours truly. You're welcome.
What the fuck?
You're welcome.
Yes,
no,
you're welcome.
No, not that. It was just my TV randomly just changed the channel.
Oh, shout out to Logo Gamer 85 saying Happy Green Day.
Yes, happy Leprechaun Day.
Yep. Happy Hornswoggle Day.
You know what this St. Patrick's Day Battle Royal is missing, Robert? It is missing Hornswoggle. What? We should have had him in it.
Fuck him. Guy wasn't.
What about Fit Finley? You want to have Fit Finley in there?
My name is Finley, and I love to fight.
Finley's more like it. But anyways, so take that, CJ. Next we get to the Demon. Then we get to JK. Yes. Then we get to JKP.
Yeah, the GOAT.
And just when JKP was coming out, I was already eliminated by the Demonator.
Oh yeah, Natural Gorilla got eliminated by Demonator.
Oh wow.
And then we get to Amber Danielson.
Okay.
And the moment Amber Danielson got in, I don't know how long it's been, but or if it's been a while, but she eliminates JKP.
What? Wait. So I just got in and I got eliminated already?
By a female who's half your size.
By a female who's half your size.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait.
Oh, that was the greatest elimination.
It better been like I was outside, I wasn't paying attention, and then she like drop kicked me or something like Maven.
Oh.
Oh my God.
That was great.
And she's barely wrestled on AEW shows.
Oh my God. Hey, you know what? Hey, don't say I didn't play anyone over. Don't say I didn't play anyone over.
I mean, we wanted if it was Lindsay Williams in the match, and she would have been taking care of JKP, but it's back to someone that was now who's going on your wrestling on AWF. It's been more embarrassing.
Wow.
Oh man.
Yeah.
But then we get the King William getting eliminated by the Demonator. And then Lara Curia got eliminated by the Demonator. So in the process of the King William getting eliminated, I missed the part where Lara Curia got eliminated. And
they made me get beat by that Christian. By that Christian.
Wow.
It was one hell of a match, though. Come on.
Yes. But yeah, but the moment when Demonator eliminated the King William, I missed the part where Lara Curia got eliminated because as I was watching the match and all, and I realized, wait, that's what we're missing in the ring. I'm like, and also I see Lara Curia outside the ring, walking around like, wait a minute, where was she eliminated? And then I went back, and sure enough, it happened right there in the corner end there, where Lara Curia did get eliminated by the Demonator after he eliminated the King William. So okay, so that's another elimination by the Demonator there.
Why you love it? Wow.
I was just saying, I missed the part where she got eliminated because I noticed that she wasn't in the ring. I'm like, wait a minute, where is she? And I realized, oh wait a minute, she got eliminated, but by who? I must have missed that part. So I had to rewind back to see who eliminated her. So, but yeah, Dimmy got eliminated. Labracuria. Made her go. Woo! So,
They literally had me
um,
lose to a leprechaun. Heel turn, no, fuck him. What the hell? Jesus Christ, he's calling Christian a leprechaun.
wow.
God damn. Christian ain't that short, is he?
I don't think so.
He can't be that short.
But
Jesus, damn.
but then we get to the best in the world, CM Punk. Followed by him was AJ Styles.
Old man Phil. Oh god, old man Phil.
Yeah, old man. Yeah, old man Phil.
The words are old ring, old man.
That's very insulting to CM Punk.
You're old. How dare you call me old? How dare you?
Mm.
Robert,
Wait,
would you
wait.
punch me if I called you old? Wow.
Wow. Wow.
That just sounds so childish.
Natural old thriller. Wow.
But AJ Styles, but the phenomenal AJ Styles was in it. Hall of Famer.
Yep.
They don't want none. No, they don't want none.
Yeah, thanks to Gunther.
Yep.
Oh god.
Damien Hurt. I mean, he's right there. Damien Wolf.
He's already gone.
Wrong
Yes,
Damien.
yes, he was right. Oh no, he's not gone yet. We'll get to him when he gets thrown out.
Oh, okay.
But like I say, he was doing a hell of a performance. Once after the King William was gone. So then we get CN, the grown personality getting eliminated by the team there. Then let's see Quinn comes in.
Yep.
And then CM Punk got eliminated by Damian Hernandez.
Yep.
Then Amber gets eliminated by Jim Parker. Then the Demon Leader got eliminated by AJ Styles.
Yep.
Let's see, where am I now? Oh yeah, and then well, speaking of what Joe was gonna say here, when it comes to Gunther, aka Frankenstein in diaper, here comes Gunther.
The career killer.
So Gunther comes in. Then we get Jim Parker gets eliminated by Damian Hernandez. AJ Styles gets eliminated by Alexia Quinn.
Damn.
Hey,
I thought we were Gunther for a minute. I was like, oh, not again, man. Not again.
Hey, not wrong. Getting eliminated by Alexia Quinn. She's a former, women's champion. I think maybe 2 times, maybe, if I recall.
Yeah.
And former Money in the Bank winner. And she's part of the Wolf World Order.
Hey, she has more YouTube views than JKP.
Wow. Wow.
What the fuck?
It's unnecessary. That was so unnecessary.
Oh my god. That's crazy. Oh man. All right, so then after that, then we get Logan Paul come in. And Damian Wolf gets moved by Alexia Quinn. One of our own partners. But is every man for himself? Or every person for himself?
Yep.
Angela Winter comes in. Then Sheamus comes in. An Irish wrestler.
Yeah. Luck of the
Celtic
Irish.
Warrior. The Great White. Then finally, it was the Demon, Finn Balor.
The Demon King.
The Demon King. That's right. And then the Demon King got rid of Damian Hernandez.
Yep.
What the hell a run was for Damian Hernandez in the match. Right next there, right there next to the King William. One hell of a performance from those two.
Yep.
So then Gunther gets made by Sheamus. And it's after he gives him a
Ooh,
rotate.
old rivals.
Yeah, I think that's not. I think he even broke it. To get rid of him. Um,
How
and then,
appropriate. The bro kick to
yeah,
a mate.
the bro.
Jumped there.
So then we had Angela Winters getting in by Logan Paul, and this led to the final four, which is Alexia Quinn, the Demon King, which is Finn Balor, Logan Paul, and Sheamus.
Shay
And that
moves.
was all Sheamus. So then we get to the Demon King getting eliminated by Logan Paul.
Humble. Humble.
Yeah, just like in real life,
Jesus, and
Logan Paul
Jesus,
is strong.
Jesus, he was spamming that one lucky punch throughout that whole match.
No, yep,
Yeah,
of course he was.
just like in real
You
life,
know
Logan
that
Paul
Robert?
is
He's
strong.
spamming that one lucky punch, and he hit Lexi Quinn. I'm like, well, Logan, I hope you don't treat your wife like that.
Exactly. Yeah.
Wow, that's insane. But I was saying, when it comes to Logan Paul, they make him look, he's looking strong. Even outside the video game. Looking for a Rumble
Well,
Elimination
it
Chamber,
can't be as
and
overpowered as Triple H in 2K26 because holy shit.
oh really? Oh wow.
Yeah. Yes. Oh, really?
Well, I don't think he deserves it. So, anyways,
Even the
um,
video game, I want to put you over.
It's all about the game and how you play it, literally.
yeah, like literally, yeah, it's a good game. Yeah, it's how you play it. Well, apparently I can't do it because the controllers is so fucking complicated. So you can have it. So fuck you, Triple
Wow. No, even if it was a cupcake, he still would have sucked. Wow.
H. Where's that box at? Anyways, so continue on. Now we get to round three. Alexia Quinn, Logan Paul, and Sheamus. And Logan Paul got eliminated by Alexia Quinn.
Yeah, Logan Paul,
Logan,
aka Machine Gun Kelly, if you went to the gym.
Logan Paul got humbled.
He got humbled by Alexia Quinn. Oh, here it is. Goes right behind my laptop.
I'm the only game
Right.
to Jaybird. What the hell?
Oh, it's Rockstar. Tokyo.
Rhea is taking the gold home at Mania. Oh, we'll see.
We'll see, but I think my girl is gonna retain. So we'll see.
We're about to get a war between Jaybird and Remington.
No boy.
Oh,
Oh, Remington said it. I thought it was Mr.
No, it was Rockstar. No. That was Remington that said that.
I thought it was Rockstar. Still though, I
okay.
think maybe Jay might retain, but we'll see.
They're probably gonna have Jake Carter go over on Rhea Ripley.
Yeah.
But
We'll see.
we shall see. But the final two was Alexia Quinn and Sheamus. Alexia Quinn was gloating on the turnbuckle. I guess she already won because what she didn't know, Sheamus was still there. He was just under the ropes, And then also he recovers. He gets Alexia Quinn, gets her on the turnbuckle. Gets her over the turnbuckle, turns her over, throws her out, and Sheamus, who won, which is appropriate for Sheamus, who won the St. Patrick's Day Battle Royale. Look at the Irish for the Great White, the Celtic Warrior, Sheamus.
Rockstar said, I'm Rhea, Ozzy, Barry, everyone on the roster.
Wow.
well, I don't think Rem's gonna appreciate that very much. Those comments he made.
So Rockstar doesn't like Rhea, huh? Oh wow.
Really? That's funny because he wasn't saying this 2 years ago. But anyways,
No, really. Yeah, she's a Rhea Hogan now. Oh lord.
wait, because supposedly there's people saying, apparently she played politics. I'm like,
When? Where? When did she do that?
well, supposedly, like, well, she got exposed because she complained about wrestling. I'm like, you do realize that's probably just the play for the camera on Real, right? Fucking idiots.
No, it was real. It was real. That's how she really felt. No, it does work for me, sister. That's it's Rhea Hogan.
Sure.
Yeah. But there you go. Sheamus won the Battle Royal.
But look at the Irish. Ironic.
Yep. Well, all I'm gonna say is instead of worrying about Jordan and AA Omega, Jaybird, you should worry about Hunter Wheeler. Who are you gonna face at Elimination Chamber and a Toronto Street Fight.
All right.
You know,
Oh, yeah.
the rich boy that's been making her, been an annoyance to you recently.
Yeah, very much. You won't leave me alone.
And I'm pulling for JKP for the win.
Yeah.
Robert's like,
I know what
for the one time I want JKB to bury somebody.
Yeah, that's how you know someone's bad when even Natural Born Thriller and A Omega wants me to bury him. So that should tell you something.
And I'm pretty sure CJ feels the same way.
Yeah, no one like this guy.
And Jordan probably feels the same way too.
Yeah. No,
Maybe Jordan storyline wise would be like, I wouldn't even piss on either one of those two if they're on fire, but I'll take JKP over him.
yeah. JKP, I hate you, but I hate that rich, spoiled brat even more.
All right.
Everyone hates Hunter. Don't you love it, Robert? Everyone hates Hunter.
Everybody hates Hunter.
But there you go. So now with that being said, now let's get to what we should talk about, which is the AEW Revolution 2026.
Yeah.
place.
The show sucked. It was the worst show ever. No, I'm just kidding.
It was terrible. It was so much flips and kicks. It was indie fest, spot fest.
Too much blood. It
Too
was
much blood.
It was an indie all mug show.
Yeah, it was Dave Meltzer's.
Well, maybe when it came to the main event, I'll agree with that.
It was Dave Meltzer's wet dream.
I'm surprised Dave Meltzer wasn't in the front row this time watching the show.
Yeah. He probably gave it like 10 stars.
About Mike Bailey and Kyle Fletcher, the match they had on Dynamite.
Who said what about Mike Bailey?
Dave Meltzer said about Mike Bailey and Kyle Fletcher's match from Dynamite, this past Wednesday.
Oh.
Did he give it a 5-star?
5 stars, and he claimed, it was the best TV match ever in the history of wrestling.
Really?
Yeah.
That's what he said?
I'm not even kidding you. That's what he said.
Well, I didn't see the match, so I'm sure it was a good match.
It was a great match. It was a great match, but to say it was the best TV match ever, no, not even.
Yeah, I don't know about to say that. Well, I'm gonna check it out. I'll check it out like the highlights.
I thought it was a really good match.
I'll check it out a little later.
I guess anything that Kyle Fletcher's in is twice as good as Billy Gunn.
I guess so. Shoot. Yeah, Kyle Fletcher. He's the new he's the Rock of the AEW. What?
The Rock.
Oh God.
The Rock of AEW.
And this is the first time they wrestled on AEW on because Dynamite.
Yeah, they wrestled each other a couple months ago during the Continental Classic, and that was a great match too. So.
That's a great match.
Yeah, I think I saw that.
And that's what might play one.
Speaking of Kyle Fletcher, I want to ask Jaber this because I know we kind of talked about it on one of the streams. I can't remember what it was, but I want to ask Jaber this. All right.
Yeah.
So Jim Cornette said something about involving Kyle Fletcher and Austin Theory.
I know you're talking about.
And basically, what Jim Cornette said was he thinks Austin Theory is going to be a bigger star than Kyle Fletcher in 5 years.
I mean,
and the only thing is, I like both men. I'm not going to say
me too.
They're both trash. No, I love both men.
Down.
But let's be honest, the way Theory is being booked, recently, you really think he's going to be a bigger star than Kyle Fletcher in the next 5 years?
No. Unless they pull like like a swerve and like actually have him, actually get big wins, be a top guy, in the next 5 years. Unless they do that, then I think Kyle's going to be the bigger star than Austin Theory. I like both guys. Like I said, Austin Theory and Kyle. I like them, but that's real. I mean, the way AEW's booking Kyle, they're booking him as a future world champion. So,
be a great candidate to get that when it's time for Will Ospreay to lose the world title when he does win it. That's your candidate right there, Kyle Fletcher.
Yeah, and I wouldn't mind seeing Kyle Fletcher as world champion. He's definitely done a good job as he's honestly one of a few good things about the Don Callis family, really, Kyle Fletcher. So
what about Kanosuke?
He's a good wrestler. That's about it.
He reminds me a lot of Lance Storm. Great wrestler, but holy fuck, aren't you just
Yeah,
boring,
yeah.
vanilla,
So like
Come on.
boring.
Come.
Show me, show me some
boring,
emotion.
boring,
I would compare.
vanilla?
I would not compare to Lance Storm. Come on.
Yeah, we're gonna have to can have a dancing gimmick like Lance Arm did.
Oh God.
I'm
Jump
the
the
alpha
personality.
dancer. The
The
alpha
alpha
dancer.
dancer. Yeah, the alpha dancer.
Hey, guess what? You know who's gonna be his tag partner? No way, Jose.
Oh no,
Well,
no way.
well,
Oh,
I was gonna say Shanky.
no,
You
I
know
thought he
him
was
too.
gonna say,
It'll be a trio, so it'll be called the Dance Squad.
no, we're gonna add we're gonna bring back Dancing Garcia. He's gonna be a 4-man
Comeback.
faction.
Well, whoever we want to bring in, it doesn't matter. Okay, it's still a better wrestler than all of them. So.
Well, yeah, obviously.
Who's a better wrestler?
I think then everybody in that group,
Yo,
You think
if
you think I'm
if we're to put
stupid?
a dancing gimmick, a dancing group, I meant to say, but
You think I'm
Spirit
stupid?
Squad. Just the only difference they dance.
No, boy. Shaking.
oh man, but yeah. So when it comes to the preview, AEW Revolution from March
Mhm.
15th, 2026, Los Angeles, California, in the Staples Center. Fuck the crypto.com arena.
Yeah, I agree. Will always be the Stable Center to me. Fuck the Crypto.com Arena name.
Wait,
Yeah.
that's the new name? That's the new name of the
Crypto.com Arena. Yes.
Yeah, they call it the crypto.com arena.
I didn't even know
And
they changed the
obviously,
name.
like I will say, fuck that. It will always be the Stable Center to me. So yeah.
Okay. I didn't even know they changed the name of the Staples Center. Wow.
Unfortunately, they did. I don't know how long they did, but yeah, they did.
Okay.
But they had a attendance of 12,000. Excuse me, 12,590 fans in attendance.
Which the arena was packed. It was a packed arena.
It was packed. Yeah, it was packed.
No, it was empty.
So
I saw some empty seats.
Yeah, there was only one guy in the crowd. What?
You was only one guy in the crowd. And it was Tony
Yo,
Khan
that's
himself. Wow.
yeah,
It was,
yeah. I was gonna say Dave. I was gonna say Melton.
Or
Yeah,
Dave, yeah.
yeah, it was so quiet. It was like the COVID era again.
No,
Oh
Lord.
God.
So go ahead, Robert.
All right. Yeah. Unfortunately, Shockface was back on commentary. I wish he wasn't.
Ooh.
And he was terrible this night.
Yeah.
Yes,
Tony Schiavone was on there.
All I'm gonna say,
nice
yeah,
picture.
there's only so much you can hear from that when you're just like,
You got to get the people what
Yeah.
they want.
yeah.
And
And
then
Robert
begins
James have
on-
to agree. There's only so much you can take of that before you just
Yeah.
lose your mind.
Yeah. But yeah, all three of them were on commentary. Nash McGinnis for the pre-show. Nash McGinnis ends up being on the pay-per-view as well. But we'll get to when he wasn't on there no more. But
Okay.
And also tonight was also the return of Justin Roberts for ring announcing,
that's right.
Oh, yeah.
He also,
That's right.
which I don't know why he was gone for a while. I actually don't know why.
Yeah, I don't know why he was gone for a while, but the one who took place was pretty good. So and sexy.
What's her name? I don't remember her name, but I don't remember her name, but yes, I obviously I think she does ring announcing for Collision mostly. But
Yeah.
Yeah. Mostly.
but hey, she's really good though. I thought she was really good.
Yeah, she was good.
Mhm.
So let me get to the pre-show. I did match. I had the pre-show on the background match as I was
I still haven't watched any of the pre-show.
Don't. Not worth it.
Yeah, I was very interested, and
But
instead, I actually did watch. Well, I'll explain it later, but I did watch the Reyes pay-per-view from Triple A.
oh, okay. Yeah, I heard some good things about that show, by the way.
Hello.
Which it wasn't
Um,
a bad show. I'll be honest with you. I think I'd rather watch that show over Elimination Chamber. So
yeah, and I gotta watch it now. I gotta watch it. So
I
had
will say
big-
the main event was bad.
There's already
I'll
a
say
farm
that
in.
when it comes to that Reyes story. I thought
Oh,
the main
okay.
was
I know what
terrible.
you mean.
But then when you got fucking Vikingo in there, yeah, of course.
But you got Vic King on there, so yeah.
Vikingo and basically with a bunch of furniture. Yeah, you already know it's gonna be bad.
Yeah, basically. Yeah.
All right.
You know
So
it's bad
yeah,
when even Omos was carrying them. But anyways,
oh yeah.
that's how you know it's
I heard
bad.
some good. There's some good. Yeah, I heard some good things about Omos over there. But we got Boom and Doom, which is Big Boom AJ and QT
Oh,
Marshall
oh Jesus Christ.
with Aaron Solo, Big Justice,
Yep.
and the Rizzler.
That's a big boom.
And I swear to you, these kids out there, they look at the same. They've been there for like what for almost 2 years now, and they still look the same.
Yeah, they
And
yeah.
look at that,
They
and look
haven't
at them,
aged.
they didn't grow, and look at them, they didn't even grow a growth spurt, especially the Rizzler. Rizzler
Yeah.
still looks so small.
They still look the same, yeah, both of them.
So they went against the infantry, which representing the Shane Taylor production. It
Okay.
was Captain Sean Dean and Carly Bravo with someone named Christine XO. I don't know who that is. I don't
Okay.
remember how she looks, but who cares? Shane Taylor and Trish Adora. 7 minutes and 40 seconds. Again, I didn't see the match. Um, all you need to know is what happened at the end of the match. So Shane Taylor, he goes up to Wayne Brady, who's there at Revolution, and basically he pipe faced Shane Taylor because they were up in each other's spaces. Then Shane Taylor, takes Wayne Brady and brings him over the barricade onto the floor. Then the RZA goes up to him, and the RZA does the usual thing where he's rubbing his chin like he always does, because that's what the RZA always does.
Mm-hmm.
And then Shane Taylor pie faces him down. He walks away, waiting for Big Justice to run after Shane Taylor with a spear and takes him down with a spear.
Yeah. You don't miss a Rizzler, bro. What's wrong with you?
So yes, this is where Shane Taylor has been reduced to now, being speared by a 12-year-old.
You're not healing you, that bitch.
Yeah, I saw that freaking like when he pushed your freaking Rizzler, like, oh no, not the Rizzler, no.
But in the end, it was Boom and Doom winning, which of course they did. This was terrible. Semigetsu,
Yeah, that's one strong kid, bro.
yeah, I guess. Semigetsu will not go to defend her AEW TBS Championship against Nina Cross. It was decent of what I saw, but that's in 10 minutes. So it was a decent match of what I saw, but I hate the finish where Will Nightingale goes for a backslide to win, basically steal the win from Lena Cross. Then Mega Man came out to beat up on Will Nightingale along with Lena Cross, and then Hurricane comes out for the save, and then that was it for that. We'll see more of that later. We'll get to more of that later because of the championship match. And then finally, the main event, the 21-man Blackjack Battle Royale for the AEW National Championship. Currently, at the time, was held by Rickle Bitch, Rickle Shit, Rickle Trash, Rickle Dump, Rickle Dumps of Fire, Rickle Cry, Rickle Botch, Rickle Never Over, Rickle Never Drew a Dime. That Rickle, yeah, that Ricochet. Um, and you have participants were in it that were Rocky Romero, Austin Gunn, AR Fox, Giant TV, who is now bald. Speaking of someone else's bald, Scorpio Sky. Speaking of someone else's bald, Leo Rush, Trent Barella, who's also bald too. Tommaso Ciampa, who's bald too. Um, but yeah, Castro Sabata, Dan Garcia, Commander, The Beast Mortos, Draglistico, Roosh, Anthony Bowens, Dalton Castle.
Yep.
Oh yeah, and your favorite, Jaber, El Clown was in it.
He's
Oh
already back.
Lord,
Yes, El Clown was in it.
whoa.
Juice Robinson and Jack Off Perry. Jungle Jack Off. And I could put Hook was in this too, but I guess not. I don't know.
I guess it didn't send Hook.
well, but how the match started? This match started while everyone was outside the ring fighting, and
Okay.
it was the same, and it was the same shit they did back in World's End, I think it was, right, where I believe it was World's End. Um, it's when they crowned the first ever AEW national champions to someone else. Maybe go back to that and see if that was the one. I could be wrong, so let me see. Let's just go back to it to see. Okay, it wasn't there. I'm pretty. It was probably Full Gear. I remember I said last time it was part. Okay, so it was Full Gear, not World's End. So I want to correct myself there. I stand corrected. It was actually Full Gear. It's when they did this battle royal back, with Kings to crown a new, the first ever in Long World AEW national champion.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And here we are, months later, for AEW Revolution, and they booked the battle royal the same way they did at Full Gear. Everyone wrestling outside the ring, and I'm watching this. I'm like, I knew they was gonna do this shit. This is the way to do their battle royals now. If you saw a match a long time ago called the Reverse Battle Royale in TNA Wrestling, that's basically what they did here. This is basically a reverse battle royal.
Oh wow. So basically, what they did, like Vince Russo.
Yeah.
Hey yo, bro.
Now,
I told you it was a good idea, bro. Even AEW's doing it, bro.
yeah, sure. But eventually, they did end up finding the ring. But it took them about maybe 5 minutes to do so. So what obviously I didn't sit through the watch it because the moment I saw them do this, I'm like, okay, let me get up and get some in the kitchen. Basically, I want to get some Smarky snacks before we get to the main show.
Yep.
And I was like, fuck this shit. Cause I knew they was going to do this shit. It was
I
stupid when they did
mean,
it then, and it's stupid now that they did it.
I mean, also like the fact that they have the freaking AEW National Championship in the pre-show that should tell you something right there.
Yeah, Rico, bitch, what's that say about you now?
Exactly. Yeah. You're not even good enough to be in the main show. Not even the opening of the main show.
Well, speaking of which, because as I thought this would happen, this match did blend into the preview.
Oh, it did. Oh, yeah. I think we predicted that. Do that.
Yeah, we did, and sure enough, they did. I knew they was going to do this shit. Again, two things. It was going to be that match that we're talking about right now, or it was going to be the TBS Championship match, where that happened, and then obviously we're making Bane coming out to beat down on Will Nigel along with Lane Cross, and then Carl Cameron when they came out, and we would immediately have a tag team match there right there for the tag titles. Instead, they didn't do that. They decided to do later on because instead they did with the Battle Royal instead.
Mm-hmm.
And in the process of the Battle Royal, happening, because once we got in the pay-per-view, that's when all the power was going on. Like, welcome to AEW Revolution. Every match is in progress right now with the 21 Battle Royale that happened in the pre-show.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking terrible. And make matters worse, to make it even more terrible, Jack Perry wins it.
Oh wow.
Not Tommaso Ciampa, not Roosh. I mean, who else will you consider winning besides who they give it to? Well, Dan Garcia. Yeah, good luck with that.
You stupid.
But then again, someone will say, if Dan Garcia would have won it, he would have had one hell of a run as AEW National Champion.
Not really.
Just like with that TNT Championship belt that he held before, right? Unless you forgot. I don't blame you if you didn't.
I forgot too.
But no, and you think John TV will be but then again, he has to be 50 times either, but still. Or even Beats Mortals. Remember Beats Mortals, who's who won the Observer Award of underrated superstar or wrestler.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
No, we gave it to Jack Perry. And there you go. So much for Rickle Bitch being the AEW National Champion, which didn't mean anything to begin with. To be honest with you, even when they put it on him, it still didn't mean anything.
Nope.
And it's gonna mean even less now with Jack Perry going on to it. So there you go. So that being said, now we get to the actual opening of the show, and that is the AEW World Tag Team Championship. So in a way, I was kind of close too when it comes to the AEW World Tag Team Championships, except it was the men's. But it lasted 18 minutes and 50 seconds. You had the Cucamonga Fox,
Yeah, the Cuxy youth.
and they brought their kids with them to do the entrances to give them the hometown, because it's the hometown by the way. The
Yeah.
hometown advantage, whatever. A good hometown feel, whatever. The families was there too, by the way. Papa Buck, Mama Buck, Malachi Buck, the brother.
Mm-hmm.
Which I thought Malachi was one of the was one of the sons, but who- it's gonna show me that I don't really care much about their families to begin with. So, um,
Yeah, you do.
but yeah, but it was against FTR, the tag team champions with Stokely, who's still in his wheelchair. And the match happened. I very prejudiced to the match. People say it was a good match. I don't give a shit. But FTR won. And by the way, you had Nick Jackson bleeding. That's Harper bleeding. Why are they bleeding? While we're supposed to be seeing the only blood we should be seeing is the Texas Death Match.
Because it's personal.
Ah, yeah. And then this is probably Matt Jackson. We got the upper hand. He had one of his kid, saying, "Go get him, Dad! Go get him, Daddy!"
Yep.
Oh yeah, he sure did. Did he?
Hey, come
Well,
on.
so much
How
for
can
that.
you do that?
Well, so much for that, because they lost, by the way. Yeah. So yeah. So to the to those kids of Matt Jackson. Yeah, your dad's a loser.
You're the loser.
So yeah, FTR wins, and Stokely, he's no longer in a wheelchair. He's a miracle. He's good. He can walk
Yay.
again.
You can walk again. Yay.
Uh, After the match, the lights goes out because this is Tony Khan's fetish. Because the lights going out because he's an EW fan. Mark. So then we see something that says even, and then it
Mm-hmm.
goes and then it was spelling out the word revenge because all of a sudden you think you know me.
Yep. And then they had the R logo, the certain R logo. And we know what that means.
Yeah.
You think you know him.
And Kobe comes out, he does his stick, the power goes off. Then Christian Cage music hits. We thought he was coming out on the right way, but no, he actually came, from
Came
behind.
from behind.
And he took care of FTR. He was, I can't remember which one he took care of, but then Kobe took care of one of them, and then Stokely gets taken out,
Yep.
and CNC, they picked up the tab belts, and then the Fox of You came in there to ruin the moment.
Yep, they came in. So yeah, once I saw them coming in and facing, Edge Christian, CNC face to face, it's like, yeah, they're probably doing a triple threat.
Ah, that's just a downgrade. But yeah, the Fox of Youth in it.
But come on, it's a dream match. It's Edge and Christian versus the Young Bucks. I mean, who doesn't want to see that?
Which Shockface did say that. Dream match. Like, yeah, dream match to you fucking mark.
Maybe a few years ago, probably for some fans, but not not nowadays.
No. So, with two returns, we got more. We'll talk about some other returns happen as well. When we get to it, but also we get to Timeless Tony Storm versus Maria Shafir, where everyone is banned
Mhm.
from ringside.
Oh boy.
9 minutes and 50 seconds. And I thought the match was all right. Um, I did love that Tony Storm was buying not only her foot of Marisha Spear, but also buying her tits because when she applied mother's milk on her,
Yep.
she started buying her on her tits. She's basically she wanted to buy her tits off.
Let me know when he stops chasing.
Yeah, she's kinky.
I mean, obviously. But then she goes for her big package and got the win. And
Mm-hmm.
Tony Storm starts going up on stage to do her snow angel type of victory, celebration with her that she does in the ring, but she did on the ramp,
Yeah.
not knowing what was going to see next because all of a sudden Ronda Rousey,
Yeah, but, I don't give a damn. I'm a reputation.
uh,
Yep.
yeah. So she showed up in
She
the
showed
ring
up.
and she did the pointing of the finger like she did from when she made her WWE debut for Royal Rumble.
Yeah, the WrestleMania, like the WrestleMania sign.
And I saw that I'm like, uh,
Dude, she got mega boobs too. She got boobs,
and
bro.
she got booed. And by the way, she got booed.
Yeah. Well, I mean, she's a heel, so
I'm
of
finishing
course.
the gen you guys were working on.
Yeah,
Yeah,
sure. That's
I'm
exactly what
sure
they're wrong.
that's exactly why they booed her. But yeah, but she came out challenging Tony Storm. She obliged. They get in the ring. Also, we see security's come out of nowhere to
Mm-hmm.
try to break this up here. And then Marisha Spear took care of Tony Storm. Except the cameraman didn't caught that. We had to see it on a replay to see what happened
Yeah.
there with Tony Storm. Great
Yeah.
job there, production team.
You're welcome.
Oh my god! But then we get to John Moxley, where he's already making his entrance while they're
Mm-hmm.
taking care of Thomas Tony Storm. Ray Shafir slapping Moxley, and then Ronda Rousey gives him a little slap too. And we get to this match for the no time limit match for the AEW Continental Championship, defended against the challenger Inosuke Tataska. Right, and
Yep.
this lasted 23 minutes and 25 seconds. This is when Brian Danielson came in to commentary,
Yeah.
and also Don Callis and Don Callis too. I think he was on commentary in this match.
Of course.
Um, it was a serious match he was in out because he wasn't out there for that much. When it comes to his guys. Oh no, actually it was the Andrade and Bandito match. Okay, I figured because I know he wasn't out there. Oh yeah, that's why he can't be out there because
Why would
rule.
you come back here?
Even
Yeah.
though even though he was on commentary before, doing the Continental, but whatever. What do I what do, what do we know?
Yeah. What do you know exactly?
But the match happened, and this has been pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
This time we had an actual finish. And yes, Inosuke did bled, but I believe it was like an accidental bled there. It wasn't too much, but he did bleed a little bit. Uh, but Kinosuke lost, and I was not happy with that. I was fine. I thought the match was good, but I did not like the finish. And we'll
Well,
get to why did the finish with this too, by the way. But Kinosuke, he was going to leave because Moxley was offering him a handshake, but then he thought twice of it, and he gave him a handshake, bowed down to Moxley, and there you go. And the for those who were there, they were there for Moxley there. You got Pac, Wheeler, Garcia, no Claudio. I don't know why there was no Claudio there, but no Maria Shafir too, by the way. But I guess her and Ronda Rousey went to celebrate, basically celebrating Ronda Rousey getting booed. So,
Yep.
but so yeah, so that was it for Konosuke. This basically telling us that Konosuke is going to be leaving the Donka's family eventually. That's what they're going to be building up for.
Oh, what the hell?
When they're going to do it, is beyond me, but we shall see how it just develops. But again, Konosuke should have won. And here's the reason why he didn't win. Because after it was all over, Moxley, celebrating all that and blah blah blah. All of a sudden, he's getting ready to leave. All of a sudden, once again, when it comes to specialty, the lights out of the arena. It goes out.
Yep.
Also, we see the Tavachon, someone being worked on. When it comes to repairing him,
Mhm.
you know, and obviously it was Will Ospreay being worked on, being prepared for his return. Not knowing that he's going to return on the show here. I thought it was more like a teaser of him returning, like they've been doing before. All of a
Yeah.
sudden, they go back to Moxley, with the lights go back on, and all of a sudden we hear music playing of Will Ospreay, and yes, yeah, that's right, because it was the return of the aerial assassin, Will
Yep.
Ospreay, looking very, very healthy now, and then he
I'm
goes
looking
together with
sure.
Moxley, yeah, and the rest of the Death Riders, and he did a twisting dive onto the Death Riders on the outside.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, wow, for someone who had leg surgery, and he looks good pulling off that move. So,
Yeah. I guess you
so
could say the feeling in AEW is back.
I guess so. Yes, why Kosuke didn't win? Because they're going to set up Moxley versus Will Ospreay, possibly for the Continental Championship, and I'm like, why?
Because we gotta add another resume to Will Ospreay. He needs another championship.
Well, here's the thing with this. I get why they want to also bring back two against Moxley because it was the Death Riders that they took him out of action.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
But here's the thing: they don't know what to do with the Death Riders alone because Moxley he's a babyface. The Death Riders sometimes they're either with Moxley as a babyface or sometimes when they do things on their own they're heels. Marisha Fear is another example of that too, where she's facing a babyface Thomas Turn Storm. And now here we are with Austin coming back and Moxley. I guess he's gonna be portrayed as a heel now. I'm like, this is so
Unless they're
confusing.
gonna do like maybe Moxley feeling some sort of redemption, sort of regret for what he did. I don't know.
That'll be something, but by looks of it at the show Revolution, it didn't look like that much of it. Moxley was like, I forget, screw this guy. I don't know. This is so confusing. They, it's like they don't know they know what the Death Force is supposed to the purpose is. Well,
Well, we don't know where to go with the Death Rider. So yeah, we're gonna have the we're gonna have we're gonna have Moxley be the babyface, and the rest are gonna be heels sometimes, and then baby faces sometimes. Yeah.
yeah, this is so confusing. Now, here's what I look at it. 'Cause I didn't think about I didn't really think about it at the time, but once hours passes by, with Kansas, I'm thinking to myself, what if they try to have Osprey beat Moxley for the Continental Championship? Which again, I still would have never done that. I would have Konosuke win the belt. But they got another direction where they want to go with that, but however they want to do it. But I'm thinking to myself, what if they have Osprey face Moxley for the Continental Championship title for whatever reason, and the match the required are going to get for all in is not going to be what we thought it's going to be. It's not going to be Osprey, going into the own Hard Cup tournament to win it to get a shot against MJF, and Konosuke might not go up against Okada at all in because um he's not the Continental champion. So I'm thinking to myself, what if Shin Khan is trying to do with Will Ospreay being the Continental champion going into all in against Kazuchika Okada as the national champion? I mean international champion, just to bring back the unified championship. Oh, I'm sorry, the unified championship.
Unified. I hope not because like that'd be just like stupid. So is that going to be the new thing for AW All In? Is that you know we're gonna have the unified championship return like every year, and then once someone wins, they'll have it for like a few months, and then we drop it, and then we'll do it all over again.
That's what I'm thinking. That's what I think they're doing. That's the only last explanation I could think of why they did this.
No,
That's why
not
I remember
because
to attract the man.
like it's gonna make those titles,
Is it really
feel
Robert?
kind of like worthless. All three titles. To be honest, either
Yeah,
just have
you know, and the thing is, those
No.
as much as those belts feel
No,
like
please
is less
stop
important,
it.
but it feels more important than the national championship.
well, yeah, it does. I mean, the national championship is the freaking pre-show, so that's tell you something right there. But yeah, I hope that's not the case. Because bro, just choose one. Are you gonna have both titles? The Continental Crown Championship and the International Championship, or are you gonna have the Unified Championship? You can't just like have it both ways. You know, because it's gonna make the is. I mean, it, obviously titles are props, but it's gonna make it feel like they don't mean much. Yeah,
Yeah.
you'll win the Unified Championship, and then we'll drop it like in a few months, and then once All In comes back, next year, it's like, oh, we're gonna bring back the Unified Championship. Like what?
I feel that's just gonna be a pattern. Yeah, they're gonna keep doing it for All In, and then once you get to the Continental Classic, they're gonna separate it again, just to keep doing this over and over and over again. Like, what the fuck are we doing?
That's like, bro. That's like when we had the WWF Undisputed Championship, in 2000s. That's like if
Yeah.
they had like someone win the title, right? And then when it goes to a certain tournament, we're gonna separate it, and you know we're gonna have certain wrestlers, get the WCW title and WF title, and then at WrestleMania, we're gonna have that match all over again. For both belts. It's like no, it doesn't work.
Don't work for me, brother.
No, because like it just makes the title feel like pointless. You know
Yeah, it
why
does, man.
why even introduce it in the first place? Because when they made the Unified Championship, I thought it was gonna replace those two belts. Clearly, I was wrong.
Yes, that's what's supposed to be.
Yeah, that's what's
My
supposed to be.
God.
But I guess Tony changed his mind. It's like, you know what? Nah, I still like the Continental Crown Championship and International Championship. So we're just gonna do a yearly thing, and All In.
And that's probably why the national championship belt is around too. In case they want to do something like
I guess. Yeah.
that. But we'll see what happens to this. But as far as the match was with Moxley and Konosuke was pretty good. I was just hoping that the finish would have been Konosuke winning, but they went a different route. So they'll find no ways for Konosuke by him kicked out of the Don Callis family. But it's whatever. So yeah, but Will Ospreay's back though, which is good. I'm glad he's back. Um, so we'll see what happens with him facing the Death Riders trying to get his revenge. So then we get to the Divine Dominion, which is the team of Megan Bain and Lena Cross. They go up against the Base of Wrath for the AEW Women's World Tag Team Championships, which the champions are Harley Cameron and Willow Nightingale. Willow Nightingale is coming in with a bad injury. Not really, but kayfabe what comes to happen in the pre-show. 5 minutes lasted, which is appropriate because a lot will will not get from the pre-show. And the Divine Dominion won and become your new AEW Women's World Tag Team Champions, your second ever Women's World Tag Team Champions. And I figured that was gonna happen too. Unfortunately, it was supposed to be Megan Bain and Puppy Four in the spot. Mega bad, but due to Puppy Four once again being injured and as being serious as we thought it was. I don't know if she needs surgery for it, but yeah, you see this happening with Megan Bain and Nina Cross. All you can do is think about put before and say you feel bad and for put before man for or she's gonna become a tech champion. The whole championship goal in AEW, and once again injury gets in the way. So some people prefer this to be a team more so than Megan Bain and 24. I still enjoy the tag team that Megan Bain and 24 had because I think it works. But this one it works too. Two big women's being a team and being tag team champions.
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah. So yeah. So Will Nightingale is down to one belt. Now she's the TBS champion,
She
and
got
and she was who got pinned by the way. Because again, she was the one that was badly hurt in the match from the pre-show. Most likely from the uh post-show beatdown that she suffered from. That's that's basically the gist of it. So there you go. So then we get to all right. This is where the streak was over by the way. When it comes to returns and debuts, because uh, when it came to CNC returning, Ronda Drowsy debuting, Oscar returning. There was no return from debuts in this one. After this, until we get to this next match, which it was Swerve Strickland with Prince Nana versus
swerve,
Brody.
swerve.
Yep, versus Brody King. Now in this one, Swerve's music, his theme song, I should say, his new one.
Most
Usually, yep, which is it's very catchy. Yeah, it's very good.
Yeah.
But I noticed there was no intro of his theme of whose house.
Yeah. Whose
It's
house? Swerve's
yeah,
house.
basically they took that away.
Well, I mean, if you want
And,
to,
and
really heal it up with Swerve, then yeah, you got to take that away.
yeah, there you go. Now it wasn't. It's still convinced that he's a heel. He just took that away from you.
Yeah. Yeah. Sing along with Swerve is over.
And notice Prince Nana doesn't dance no more.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't do. He doesn't do the Swerve. No, they're
Hmm.
they're, they're really healing it up with Swerve. Strickland right now, really healing it up.
And usually he leaves a chance of saying whose house, and then everyone says Swerve's house.
Nope, not
But
no
yeah,
more.
not no more. So if any need more convincing that he's now a heel, I don't know what's convincing that you need.
No, he's an anti-hero. He's a tweener.
But yeah, but this one is determined to see who is most dangerous in AEW.
Most dangerous. Most
Yeah.
dangerous.
And by the way, I didn't hear this, but apparently some people said there was some fuck ice chance before the King came out there.
Well, I'm not surprised. I mean, they're in California, so like certain places like California, I'm not surprised if they chanted that. So, you know, you know, they're not the smartest. California isn't the smartest state, so just saying.
Yeah. But there you go. So the match
Yeah.
happens 14 minutes and 50 seconds.
Hmm.
And this is a pretty good match. And they were doing some things to each other where they want to prove that they're most dangerous.
Yeah. Yeah. No. I mean, I remember I think it was either the house call or the swerve stomp. That Swerve did to Brody King. And I think he kicked out that one. And
Yeah, yeah, I think so. Yeah.
yeah, and Swerve obviously was shocked about that. Because kicking out of that the finish move at one, yeah, that's definitely a big, that's definitely a crazy moment right there. You know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, these guys were happy at each other all the way. Oh, Bobby, I should mention too, Bobby. Swerve looked like he was dressed like that Candyman.
Yeah. He did have the Candyman type outfit on.
Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Hmm.
Um, but in the end, it was Swerve. We're doing not one, not two, but three. But again, there was four of them he did, but he was basically, when it comes to the end of the match here, when it comes to the end, he was doing, you know, three straight house call kicks. Two of them were in the same position, because
Yep.
Roy King was not going down. But finally he did, and then the third one was the final house call kick to end the match. And yes, it was Strickland wins,
Yep.
and he wasn't done yet because he wanted Personal to get the cinder block the
Yep.
music on him, like he did to Keith Lee,
Hmm.
and he was going to, but then all of a sudden we have a return,
Yep.
and no focus on not Keith Lee.
Nope.
Um, I don't know what's wrong with Keith Lee, to be honest with you, um, but I hope he's doing well. But it's Kenny Omega. The same Kenny Omega who who couldn't show up for Revolution for a match against, you know, Swerve Strickland because he was doing some video gaming in Japan.
He was doing like some motion capture for the Street Fighter 6 game for like
Yeah,
for Alex the character.
yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
which is fine. But he shows up to the pay-per-view to save Brody King.
Yeah, I can't. I don't have time for a match, but I definitely have time to save someone. Kind of.
I mean, if he was there the whole time, because neither guy should lose either way. Swerve Strickland and Brody King, especially Brody King, is white hot with the AEW sickos,
Mm-hmm.
and obviously people always love Swerve, but there could have been ways to protect Swerve here of losing. If Ken Omega was going to be there to help Brody King win here, but no, instead they went with Swerve winning. Not saying that Brody King looked weak. He looked strong either way because it took more than one finishers to beat a Brody King. So you could say they still
They're
made him
still both
strong.
strong. Yeah.
But Ken Omega was there the whole time. That we could just have a match with those guys. With Swerve and Kenny.
Well, we
That's
didn't
saying
know where to
this.
go with it, so yeah.
So we're saying for Dynasty now with Swerve and Omega.
Yeah, we're saving it for Dynasty. Huh?
Well, I guess we're supposed to both. But Ken Omega's back. For taking a week's hiatus for playing video games. Congratulations,
Mm-hmm.
everyone.
Nerds. Well,
Yeah. So then we get to the best. I mean not the best. We get to the 2 3 falls match for the AEW World Championship. The champion Tekla guys, Tekla
mm-hmm.
defend against Chris Stanlander. 17 minutes
Yep.
and 30 seconds. The first fall I think went to Tekla.
Okay.
I think it did. Then the second fall went to Chris Stanlander, and then the final fall where I think there was a ref bump for a bit. I can't remember if it was or not, but because I said it because there was. Paul Turner was referee. He was taken down, and then Tekla took the belt off of him to go whip Chris Stanlander, and Stanlander ends up getting the belt and starts whipping Tekla, showcasing that Chris Stanlander is Chris Stratlander. Um, and then we had the Sisters of Sins. I think that's what they call. Either
Yeah.
way, it was Julia Hart and Scott Blue who needed the money. Scott Blue, she needed the money,
Yep. It's all about the money.
but they get their asses whipped by Chris Straplander. And in the
Yep.
end, Tekla gives her a spear. Because at this point, the referee wakes up and then knows that what are you doing with my belt and blah blah. Because obviously he doesn't know who took his belt off him.
Mm-hmm.
But Tekla takes advantage of it and then goes for a spear. I can't remember if that was a finish, but either way, doesn't matter because Tekla wins and still you're AEW Women's World Champion. And the match was pretty decent.
Yep. Tekla is still your women's champion.
So there you go. Tekla guys, Tekla, the Texas Spider.
It's Tekla.
So yeah, then we get to the next match for the AEW World Trios Championships. It was Mystical and Just Beat, which they were wearing a luchador mask. Kevin Knight and Mike Bailey.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty sure Jim Cornette, he doesn't mind, Mike Bailey wearing a mask because he wants to hide his face.
You mean horse cock? Oh.
Hong Kong fool.
Yep.
Spitball. Or another day he gets some spitball.
Speedball.
But they went against the trios champions of the Don Callis family. Kazuchika Okada Kyle Fletcher, who's the TNT champion, and Mark Davis. And the match was all right. 17 minutes and 10 seconds. Mystico was putting out his original Sin Cara days of botching everywhere. Not everything. Just some spots that he did was botchy. And be honest with you, out these teams, it was the ones that I'll never really carry this team was Mike Bill, I should say. Kevin Knight, those one spot didn't look good, but it's whatever.
Everything's great.
But in the end, I'm like, okay, when we're gonna see the Knockout Center retaining here, right? No, they lost. Mark Davis took the loss, and I'm pretty sure it was Kevin Knight who may have pinned him. I'm assuming. I can't remember if that was the case or not. I think it was Kevin Knight, but nevertheless, so they won the trios belts from them. Which at the time, the Hangman was teamed up with them.
Mm-hmm.
This time it's Mystico teamed up with them, and they won. And a week later, they won. They just win it. And I'm like, huh? What?
Huh?
So basically, they fucked over Mark Davis.
So
So, wow. And so, yes, now we got new trios champions. Welcome to Mike Bailey and Kevin Knight. They're two-time. This time with a different team with Mystico. What the team's going to be? I don't know. Maybe the Lucha Jet Party. I don't know.
everything's great.
But either way, so not only that they won the trios belts, but they also announced on the Cybertron, Mystico is now all elite.
Yay, Sin Cara.
So you fucked over Mark Davis, finally win a championship in AEW, just to give it to Mystico, one of the trios belts, just to give him a good feel moment of being all elite. And by the way, the theme song and music for Mystico, they're still trying to make the fans sing along to their theme song, which no one cares to sing the theme song
Of what?
of Mystico, which is in Spanish, by the way.
Oh, they're trying to do the like what happened in Grand Slam Mexico.
Yeah, that's the difference when it comes to that. It was because those people from Mexico knows the lyrics of it. You expect us in American soil, yeah, if you bring it to to the AW American soil audience, that they're gonna just know it unless they speak bilingual, and knows the song. You're not gonna get everyone singing that song.
Nah, I mean, hell, you're better off bringing back bringing the Lucha, chant to Mystico, theme song. Lucha, Lucha.
So yeah, now either way, I'm happy for the just be when the both back. But I still feel bad for Mark Davis. They fucked over here. So now what Mark Davis going to do now? Go to the national championship.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that means so much. By being Jack Perry for it, right?
Oh yeah. Bauer, what match are we talking about now? I just got back from the store.
Well, we're talking about the trios championship. That's the
Yeah, that's why I was gone. I went to the store.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we're talking about the trios championships.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we're going through of Kenny Omega returning, with Ospreay returning, CNC returning, the debut of Ronda Rousey, who got drowned in with booze.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Well, I'm glad
so,
Walter's back. That's all. We see it.
hell yeah, he is back in. And I'll talk with Jaber here about what they potentially are going to do with Ospreay facing Moxley, because obviously he's looking for revenge for what happened with him because of Death Riders, where since Moxley is the champion of the Continental Championship, I mean it doesn't really need the belt when it comes to this, because Ospreay should not be worried about the Continental Championship belt. He should be worried about getting revenge on Moxley. But I'll talk with with Jaybird here, where they possibly are going to have a championship match here, Ospreay and Moxley, where Ospreay's going to win the belt from Moxley, just so they could continue the Continental Championship versus the International Champion at All In when it comes to Ospreay and Okada.
Oh
That's
God.
that's my theory of why they're doing this. Instead of giving the belt to Konosuke.
Why does Oblada need to hold the title until All In?
At least that's what I'm thinking they're doing. Or I could be, but then I could be wrong, and they could still just do Konosuke and Okada All In for the International Championship. But I don't know. We'll see what they do though. But then we get to Andrade El Leo.
Oh yeah. Before we continue, Jaybird, what's your thoughts on Mystical being all elite?
Oh yeah. What do you think about that?
I mean, he's all elite. That's cool. I mean, I don't have a problem with that. I mean, I don't expect it.
Like he was still botch Kara in that match, though.
Well, I mean, yeah, but I mean, just don't expect us to really think, we're gonna sing all that song, perfect Spanish, because we can't do that. I can't do that, at least.
I can kind of a little bit, but not fully. So
I can't do it.
Are you looking forward to that? Are you looking for that dream match with Mystical versus El Clown?
No, I'm not watching that. I'm not watching that garbage.
Didn't he just say that was a dream match? And I'm like, who the fuck is asking for that?
Who said that was a dream match?
No. I'm just saying they might say it's a dream match when we get to that point.
I'm starting to think Jaybird hates Al Clown more than Logan Paul at this point. I'm really starting to think
that's
I'm starting to think you hate actually Al Clown more than Logan Paul.
I mean, Logan Paul hasn't really annoyed me in a while, so that's
I was in Elimination Chamber. Elimination was the only time. I was like, okay, now we're doing.
Well, that was more so it was really supposed to be Bronson Reed, but they had to pull an audible, so I was like, whatever.
Yeah.
But yeah, El Clown, no. Get out my TV screen. Get out my TV screen, bro.
Come on, what if he becomes the national champion? Oh,
well, then that would be twice as irrelevant.
That built me so much, in AEW that El Clown's gonna make it better.
Yeah,
be great for Jaybird. Let's recreate the Gunther and John Cena mode, but this time with El Clown and Kenny Omega.
Are you? Wow. Do you want me to ever watch AEW again?
Oh my God! El Clown just retired Kenny Omega.
Wow,
that'd be a joke. That's like you had freaking Jinder Mahal retire AJ Styles. Like what?
I can see what El Clown. El Clown, no son, the one winning angel.
I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, he knows so.
Oh yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, that's really starting to make me hate that guy. Is him no selling moves. I'm like, okay, I'm starting to hate this guy now.
The one that really pissed me off was the J Driller. Oh, that my first.
Oh God, yes. Now the one that will piss me off. The one that will really piss me off. Imagine, you remember how they used to build up Ospreay, the Tiger Driver being like the ultimate finisher? Basically,
Oh,
like
yeah.
the super finisher, where like, yep, you get hit by that, you're pretty much done for. You're done.
Yeah.
How bad would it piss you off if they have Wasser do the Tiger Driver on El Clon and he just no sells it?
He probably will.
That'll
He
piss
probably
me
will do
off.
that too.
I'll be like, okay, I don't even want to watch the match anymore. I'm done. Like literally, that's how you know when I get really mad when I'm like, all right, I don't even want to watch this match anymore. I'm done.
Yep,
Like,
they did that with Swerve, with the house call or the Swerve stomp.
Or big pressure.
Yeah, that too. Yeah, he just
Or
gets
even
him.
worse, he could also the buckshot Larry by Hangman.
Yeah, like no, stop.
You know, it'd be worse. Imagine this guy was around in the territory days and he no sold something from like a Bruiser Brody. Oh, he would get his ass beat.
Bruce
would
Brody
get
will
killed.
kill him.
The bionic elbow from Dusty Rhodes.
Or imagine you no sold the leg drop from Hulk Hogan. Oh god.
Oh,
Oh, you could definitely not do that. You definitely can't do that.
I don't even want to see him no sell the kangaroo kick by MJF.
Yeah, that's saying something right there.
But anyways.
Or imagine him and Kyle Fletcher have a match. You know how Kyle Fletcher does that avalanche brainbuster on the turnbuckle?
Oh yeah.
Imagine he no sells that. I'm like, well, good job, you fucking idiot. Now you just killed Kyle Fletcher's momentum. So fuck you. That's how it's fair.
Yeah. Yeah. No can take that move seriously ever again now.
Yeah.
So
or imagine pretend this was like WrestleMania, right? Or just a WWE, right? Imagine John Cena gives him the FU, the AA, and he just no sells it. Like gets up immediately. How would you feel, Jaybird? How would you really feel? Or how would you feel if he got hit by Braun Breaker's spear and he just no sells it, like just gets up right?
Oh god.
I'm gonna pull a Braun Breaker and freaking throw it at TV.
Or worse, imagine Braun Breaker speared him for real, like he did the actual Speed.
oh, if he does that, then yeah, please do that where you can't get up.
Wow.
Yeah, try to no sell that.
I think it's great.
Yeah, let's see if we can get it for that.
But yeah, I know we went on a whole El Clon rant right there.
He's terrible.
He sucks.
Oh my god, man.
If you're making me more mad than freaking Logan Paul, then something that's a problem. Just saying, I haven't been annoyed with Logan Paul in a while. And freaking El Clown.
Hey, you know, those two ever have a match, I think that'll be the first time I ever hear Jaybird root for Logan Paul to win.
Exactly. Yeah. Logan, for once, please humble him. Please win for once. For once,
yes.
win. Oh man, Jesus
All
Christ.
right. Now we got that Elks trash all the way. We get to what's not trash here, which is Andrade El Idolo versus Bandito.
Idolo.
We had
Leo.
We had Don Callis, whichever you want to call him by. He was on commentary. I don't remember any chance to fuck Don Callis, but either way, 21 minutes it lasted. Match was good. It could have been a lot better, but instead they're all about taking each other's pants off. And Andrade, taking selfies with OnlyFans chicks. And one of them asked for his number and he put his number in.
It was the hard one.
Yes. But either way, the match picked up pretty good. These two. I'd love to see a match with these two again. This time, instead we're about taking each other's pants off. Maybe this time, actually, take it seriously. But in the end,
no natural thriller. I think you should have a gimmick like that.
Actually, I should mention this. Actually, watching the show, I actually wasn't wearing any pants, and that's how I watch AEW every single night.
What the fuck? Where you sit down in your underwear?
Monsters, but it's like CM Punk. Remember CM Punk did when he's on NXT? He actually wasn't wearing any pants, and that's how he went on NXT every single week.
Oh yeah. Come on, you don't love that photo of CM Punk with the titles? No.
Oh wow. Oh, yeah, but unfortunately, at that time, he had to sit next to Josh Matthews.
Oh yeah.
But nevertheless, but in the end, I should point this out by the way. Bandito, he did a different way to do the 21 place.
Yep.
He basically ran the ropes, and because he was in the ropes, he was on the ground, and then he run the ropes, bang, picks him up from the ground to do his on 21 plex. And I thought, that was way better. That's way better some of the moves than to do on the ropes, because I always find it silly that his opponents always go on the ropes and wait for him to come to him, as he does his flip, to do the 21 plex. I mean, it's still impressive that he does it, but it does look silly when that's his finishing move and it's such that way. I think the way he did it when his opponent's on the ground was way better. But
Yeah.
either way, Andrade still kicked out, and Andrade got the better of him and hit his DM and got the win. I figured he would. Andrade would get the win, and that was it for that one. Not much to say about the match, though. Andrade is going to be built up to eventually maybe get a shot against MJF for the AEW World Championship for Grand Slam Mexico. I'm pretty sure that's what we build up for.
Yeah.
But we shall see. We still got to June to get to that point. So then we get to the Tornado Trios match. Darby Allin, my little dog Pockets, the mascot, Orange Cassidy, and Roger Strong taking on Dave Finlay, Gabe Kidd, and Clark Connors. The Dogs.
The hangnail Clark Connors, right?
The big dogs.
Yes. Oh man. 12 minutes and 25 seconds. I barely watched the match because I went to get some snacks, market snacks, something like that. Or whatever I did.
I'll be honest with you, I didn't like it. I didn't like the match.
So the Babyfaces won. They beat the Dogs. So yeah, so much for the Dogs. Can't carry that momentum into the pay-per-view.
Wait, they beat the dogs?
Yeah,
They beat the dog. They beat the Dogs.
And Clark Connors took the pinfall, by the way.
Yeah, he did. And Gabe Kidd somehow was
zip tied. You guys zip tied to the.
Yeah, he was zip tied. Yeah, he was zip tied on the stage.
And David Finlay got taken out. Basically, that's how they did.
Yeah. Then we get to the main event. The last chance Texas Deathmatch for the AEW World Championship. If Heyman loses, he will never chance for the AEW Men's World Championship ever again.
Just the world title.
So MJF the champion, facing the Hangman. Hangman has some, choose, some choice of entrance with some guy playing the trombone of his team, whatever. I didn't get it.
Which one, Hangman?
Yeah, Hangman. But MJF, he had his own type of Western entrance, video introduction first before he.
It reminds you of Red Dead Redemption, doesn't it?
It might, yeah, in a way, it reminds me of Red Dead Redemption.
Remind me of, well, I'm gonna take my horse to the old town road.
And then you see a grave that says, "Here lies the Hangman on the page," and MJF pisses on his grave.
Basically, the same way Jim Cornette wishes he could piss on Vince Russo's grave.
So yeah, then we get to
I'm pretty sure we
MJF
can
on
name
stage.
probably a couple people in our lives that we wish we can piss on their graves when they die. There's probably a couple.
Oh, yeah.
We can name. But anyways,
Yeah. So yeah, MJF comes out. He guys, he's looking like he's from, like he's portrayed as Terry Funk because he has his tights. That's inspired by Terry Funk. Because
which
he's
I
getting ready to have a
liked.
death match.
Which I liked, by the way.
Yes, but it was good. Because he's getting ready to have a Texas death match. And as far as the Texas death match concerning, We had
It,
tables.
I was gonna say basically for me it was, there's some moments I enjoyed it, but then there's some moments where I'm just like, yeah, I don't. I'm sorry, I
It
just
was
got a little too indie for me, basically, like a little too
yeah,
indie,
it was
basically.
an
The
indie
best way I can say it.
outlaw mug show garbage type of match that they gave us.
Like, here's the thing: I don't mind the thumbtacks. I don't mind, I guess the glass to a certain degree. When it's on the floor. I mean, I
Mhm.
guess I don't mind it to a certain degree. I don't mind the barbed wire and all that.
Yeah, the
But
bar
when
was
you
fine.
start getting like the light tubes and then the
Yeah,
syringes and
yeah,
it's probably something I'm forgetting too.
yeah. I can't remember what else they brought in
Yeah, there's probably
as
something I'm
well.
forgetting, but yeah, once we get all that, then I'm like, okay, now it's starting to turn me off because it's getting a little too outlaw now.
Yeah, the syringe was not really needed, and the light tube was definitely not needed either.
Oh, okay,
That's
now I
probably.
remember the thing, the staple gun. Yeah, the staple gun is where I'm like, oh god.
Oh yeah, I remember seeing that. Like I don't remember. I don't remember this thing was used. To be honest with you, I can't remember if. Oh yeah, I remember. I
It was
remember
at
now.
the beginning. It was at the beginning of the match.
Okay, yeah, I remember now. Yeah, that's what I forgot. Yeah, it
Yeah,
was
because it got overshadowed by the light tube and then the
yeah,
syringe and
yeah, it did. So they also had tables, which it was less expensive to me, but it was whatever. Um, they al- and then at one point they had a dog collar. Basically, going back to MGS past with CM Punk,
yeah.
and
Which I
he
love
was
Brian
afraid of
Danielson
it.
mentioned it, and then I'm like, yeah, what was the name, Brian? What was his name? Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah, yeah. What's
I
his
gotta
name? And by the way, speaking of Brian Anderson, I got to bring it back. I got to bring it back. Could you set? You mentioned it, and I did. Catch it. When you heard from Brian Anderson saying this, that Mystico is the greatest luchador
of all time next
um
to El
of
Santo,
all
I think.
time.
Yeah,
Yeah, something like that. When it comes to El Santo, we're like no,
no,
but back to this though. So yeah, so MJF knows he was in the dog collar. He's like, oh no, not. Yeah, he's like not again with this. Um, and then they got to the stage,
Oh, you
and
forgot to mention the part you didn't like, the one where MJF was running away from Hangman.
yeah, well, besides the actual part of it, but I can't remember what I don't remember why he's running away from him. Was
It's
because of the other
because he was chasing him with the garbage can. That's why.
Oh yes, right. Yeah, I remember. Because I can't remember how it was done at first, but yeah, I do remember that part though. And MJF was running away, and then Heyman stops, and then MJF still keeps running, like acting like he's being chased by the Hangman. That's one part that I thought it was silly.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I remember that's one part. I remember you saying you were not a fan of.
Yeah, I wasn't a fan of it. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't a Hill to Die on or anything, but still,
Yeah,
like
I'm
something
not
else.
saying you're gonna throw your chair in the wall over it. So,
But like yeah, there was a lot of things that was for me for to choose the hill to die on. Then that's fine. But um and also the glass part they used by the way, which it wasn't real glass. You could tell because when MJF got sent on the glass, even Heyman got sent on the glass, they were not bleeding. But the only glass that did bleed from, well, MJF did, was from the light tubes because of course it was.
yeah, and he looked like lightsabers. I love how somebody in commentary mentioned it looked like lightsabers. I
Yeah,
was like,
yeah,
okay,
yeah. That's cool.
to be honest, I was actually thinking the same thing. They kind of look like lightsabers.
Yeah, yeah, I agree. But but the dog calls they had on, they followed this up on stage and they went to the table with warriors on there, and then all of a sudden sparks flying, explosion goes off, and sparks continue to fly, and all of a sudden they recover. The Hangman drags well he didn't drag him, he basically was in a way walking the dog of MJF back to the ring, And some crowds were chanting, I guess, good boy, something like that, good doggy, whatever. I can't remember what they were chanting, but who cares? These sickos. But
These sickos.
but a Barbara Boy was also music as well. And I'm pretty sure it was the Hangman who went through it or MJF went through it. I can't remember who it was, but all I remember is that Hangman did take care of MJF do 2 tables. And I think the barbed wire board, I think Hangman did go through it by MJF, whatever. I could be wrong,
Yeah.
but either way, in the end, there was a Diamond ring that MJF introduced. And because Hangman tried to go for a buckshot lariat, only for him to get hit with the Diamond ring, then he had a chain wrapped around his neck, was thrown over the top, and literally was hanged. Hangman was being hanged, and he was knocked out, choked out of it, because he lost a lot of blood too. Because they were both bleeding buckets of blood, and then the visual of Hangman after being passed out from the chain, being hanging over the ropes from the ring. He goes to the cameraman, and the blood hits the camera lids. The camera lens, I meant to say. And the visual of it looked cool.
Yes, I did like the visual.
And then, and by the way, Bryce Westbrook was the referee of the Snap Away, and his referee was fucking garbage. His overselling referee, overcounting. He's overselling counting. And the part where he forgot to count.
Yeah.
He was awful.
Really, Robert? I thought you loved him. Wow.
He's fucking terrible. I never liked him when he first came on the scene in AEW back in 2019.
Come on, Robert. What if he's a nice guy?
I'm pretty sure he is, but that doesn't mean you're great at your job. The only reason why I tolerate him, was because of Brody Lee's passing. But I think time has passed by now that we could that we shouldn't be feeling sorry for these guys anymore.
Damn, Jesus Christ.
I don't care if Brody Lee were friends with all these guys. These guys are not Brody Lee. And Bryce Westbrook is a prime example of it.
You're lying.
So anyways. But in the end, MJF wins. So that means MJF is still your AEW World Champion. 46 minutes and 20 seconds it lasted. And that means the Hangman on Page can no longer face for the AEW World Championship ever again.
Yeah.
And then MJF gets on Hangman as he's being stretched out, raising the belt up in victory, because that's it for Hangman. He can no longer challenge for World Championship belt ever again. That's okay, Hangman. You go back to the National Championship belt. You can make me something.
If he actually won it, hopefully it would actually make the title actually relevant. So
yeah.
But I don't know. That's just me saying. I know it probably ain't gonna happen, but I'm just saying.
Yeah, this is the longest main event on the show, which was fitting because it is the world title. But the problem is this show went too fucking long, and this is one thing that Tony Khan can't help itself when it comes to having these long shows.
What if someone comes and said, "Oh, what you gonna do about it?" Wow.
Yeah, you got to throw the diesel about
it. What if Tony Khan actually said that to you? Would you take it seriously?
No.
No.
Oh my god, man. But anyways, that was the show. But either way, it was, despite some matches that shouldn't be on there. Believe me, there was some matches that shouldn't be on there.
Yeah.
But nevertheless, it was a good show.
Really
You know,
good show.
what way to kick off? Yeah.
Wait,
What way the AEW?
AW. I will definitely say AW. In my opinion, has definitely had a great momentum heading into the new year.
Mm-hmm.
Wish I could say the same about the E, but I can't. So
I can't say the same with WWE. In fact, when it comes to NXT's PLEs, even their show was way better show than WWE's
yeah, then
PLEs.
Elimination Chamber.
Mr. Chamber, Rumble, and I mean not saying the Vengeance Day was a good show. Despite
Yeah.
the segment they did on the show.
By the way, I wanna warn you something. I know you don't like El Grande Americano, the whole Americanos thing, right? With the two other guys.
Yeah.
Do you really believe the Vanity Project can whoop their asses? Like, Tyler Bate, Luca Kaiser, Pete Dunne's ass?
I know it's talking about because
The Vanity Project. Well, not the Vanity Club, the Vanity Project, let's say.
the College Dropouts. I know you're talking about because I knew the match was happening because they announced it last Monday on Raw, and I saw and all I saw was the thumbnail and the results of who won, and like good. As much as I don't like the Mrricanjay stuff, because those three guys under the mask, Louis Kaiser, Pete Dunne, and Tyler Bate, great wrestlers. These guys, I'm sorry, they can't listen to the fucking boots.
Let's be honest, if this was a shoot, they would murder the three of these guys. They would murder them.
They can't listen. They can't listen to the fucking boots. The fact that they're even in the ring with them is fucking disservice to them.
So basically, this is gonna be the one time you're gonna ask Shawn Michaels like, what do you see in them basically that I don't see?
Yeah, what the hell you seeing though by calling the main roster to let the Americanos to wrestle these dropout college geeks.
What y'all talking about now?
I told Robert that on NXT, the Americanos, El Grande Americano, Luku Kaiser.
We
Dunne,
don't know that.
Tyler Bate, Rio Bravo, Delta, wherever the hell their name is.
Delta.
Bravo, Rayo.
Yeah, El Grande America. Yeah, they had a match against the college dropouts. The van.
Yeah, I know.
And I was basically saying, all I'm gonna say is, it's bad when the Americanos thing is supposed to be a joke, but I think the Vanity Project is more of a joke than the whole Americanos. That's how it's bad.
It is great.
It is bad.
I'm just sorry,
Fuck these guys.
These guys just don't even look believable to anyone. They really do not look believable. Dude, I wouldn't even have these guys beat Jinder Mahal because how unbelievable they look.
No,
that's how you know
they don't have nutrition. They don't know nutrition.
I'll be honest with you, Robert. You even haven't beat up BDE from TNA.
No.
Exactly.
Nah, I wouldn't do that.
Yeah.
Vlog here.
It's bad. You remember how I used to shit on Hook about how he wasn't unbelievable? Well, yeah, I think these guys have officially beaten the Hook in that.
You don't even know me. You don't even know.
That isn't his theme song anymore. It's some random song.
Oh yeah.
I remember his theme. I don't remember his theme song from that now because it's been so long.
Yeah, it's been so long. Yeah, I don't know what it sounds like.
Guys, let's have the Vanity Project beat up Smojo. Oh, okay, now you're asking.
Yeah, right. They can't be a
Smojo. I'll just no sell them. I'll just really no sell everything to give me.
they can't be CM Punk in UFC. Fuck those
guys.
Lord.
By the way, speaking of professional fighting, did you hear about Alberto Del Rio's professional boxing fight or amateur boxing fight yet?
No, I didn't. I didn't know either.
So basically, what happened was I think he got disqualified from the boxing fight, and then apparently his entourage started fighting the other guy's entourage that he was facing.
What do you steel chair, brass knuckles, or
a big cold?
Oh god!
I'm like, what the fuck?
He did what?
That's actually what happened. There's literally video of it. Look it up. I'm not even joking to you. That's literally what happened.
Wait, what did he do?
So apparently he got disqualified from a boxing match, like an amateur boxing match.
Mm-hmm.
And basically his entourage started to fight with his opponent's entourage. And then Del Rio got in there, started fighting the other guy, and basically became a whole brawl.
Oh wow,
I'm
that
not even
sounds like a
kidding you. That's
typical.
literally what happened. You would
That
have
sounds
thought
like
it
a
was a
wrestling
wrestling.
angle.
Like you would
Yeah.
think it would be a wrestling angle, but apparently it was
Oh my
legit.
god, we got a brawl in our hands.
How'd my ass fallen?
By the way, I heard he couldn't fight for shit anyway. So,
Yeah,
by the
Yeah,
way, did you guys ever see one of the MMA fights he had in the past? Or
with
I think the one he
Ortiz.
had
I
like a
think
couple
I've
years.
seen one before, but I can't
Yeah,
remember.
I think
yeah, with Ortiz.
there was a fight. There was a fight he had a couple years ago, like not that long ago.
Yeah, with Ortiz. You guys ask him.
Well, not that one. That there was another one he had. I think
Oh,
he
I
was
want
like for
to
Bellator.
know.
Bellator. You know the MMA company.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the one that
But,
Bobby Lashley was part of.
Yeah. Well, apparently Del Rio returned to MMA and did a fight there, and Jesus Christ. All I'm gonna say is, yeah, people talk about CM Punk being shit at MMA, which I mean, to be fair, he is,
mhm.
but Jesus Christ, Del Rio had a worse performance than Punk. I think Punk even lasted longer than he did. Like even Punk's first
And,
fight, he lasted longer than Del Rio did in that fight. Like he got
and,
destroyed.
and
Like,
there
I'm
and there is no
not kidding
other
you.
and the real is no on the himself in real fights. Wow.
So yeah, apparently he can't even handle himself in a real professional like MMA fight. Apparently,
Damn. Well, I guess teach his own.
so I guess Robert has to watch it. Like, all right, who's the worst UFC fighter? Del Rio or Punk?
Hell, Batista has a rough in money for it, but but he only had one fight though, which he won.
Yeah, he won one fight.
Yeah.
Yeah, as much as you like Punk, even we have to admit, yeah, I think Punk's the worst UFC fighter ever. Just by his performance in those UFC fights.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's where you're like,
Well,
okay, you stick to wrestling, Punk. Don't ever go back to MMA.
exactly. But
Yeah.
there you go. That was AEW Revolution, folks. Very good show. Again, there was some matches that was good. There was some matches that didn't need to be on the show, but so far AEW's standards for pay per view for 2026, they not bad. So hopefully they keep the momentum going for AEW Dynasty.
No,
Wow. But now let's talk about before we get to some fun topics. Let's talk about something that we need to talk about. So because we're gonna have a lot of fun talking about this, and that is the 98th Academy Awards. When it comes to the results itself.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
boo.
Do we have to?
So, well, we got to. So here we go.
Well, I guess there's some positives, but it's a joke. Like these awards are a joke.
Yeah,
It is. Before we do,
Like, dude,
let's talk
not
about,
even the video game awards are even entertaining anymore. Those are a joke half the time.
yeah. I only watch it for the trailers, really. The video game
Yeah.
awards.
Other than that, when you hear some of the winners, you're just like, I never even heard this fucking game in my life.
Yeah.
I'm just being honest. Like, there's times where some games will win, and I'm like, dude, I have never heard this fucking game in my life.
Like what? Who?
Ooh, what?
Yeah,
But
I don't know. But anyways, continue on.
well, before we talk about the Oscars itself, I'm not gonna bring a lot of names here, but just names that need to be mentioned when it comes to honoring those that are no longer with us. For example, Rob Reiner.
Yeah, because a couple of actors unfortunately died this past year.
Yeah.
And some directors too, and other movie producers and writers and
Mm-hmm. But Robert Reiner was one of them.
and unfortunately, I heard he got murdered by his son. That was the one that got murdered by his son, right?
Yeah, and the wife got murdered too.
Yeah, the wife, unfortunately, was murdered. Yeah.
Yeah, Terrence Stamp, who also no longer with us.
Yeah.
Um, you have Catherine O'Hara. So again,
Yeah.
so we can't believe it. You had Diane Keaton.
Yep. By the way, you said we were gonna do the Godfather live reaction eventually, right? Of the 3 movies.
Yeah, Richard. Yeah, Richard will do that
She
too.
is in it,
Yeah,
by the way. She is in it.
because she was. Yeah, because she was in it. Yeah.
She was Michael
Um.
Corleone's wife, I believe, in the movie. So
Mhm.
yeah.
We
Very
have
good.
Kilmer. Who else was
Yeah.
with us?
Yeah,
From Batman Forever.
Yeah,
And
rest
yeah,
in peace.
he
Man.
passed away last year, I believe. So.
yeah. And just one more. Robert Duvall.
Which he's also in the Godfather too. So
hmm
well, you'll see his character once we do a live action movie. You see his character.
Yeah, I know
And,
he is.
and he's a great actor. He was a great actor.
Yes, he was.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
damn shame, man. We lost a lot of great actors this past year when it comes to 2025 and unfortunately the new year of 2026.
hmm
So yeah.
And also Robert Redford also passed away as well.
Yeah.
But yeah, so just want to get those a few things out of the way. No disrespect to anyone else that was mentioned. That also was mentioned, but
Yeah,
just wanted to
there's
mention,
a lot of names, and yeah, it's unfortunate. There's a lot of names that were brought up, but yeah.
Okay, so now let's get to some awards I was given. For example, the best virtual effects award goes to
The best
Avatar. The best virtual effects.
Oh, virtual effects. Okay.
Yeah, which goes to Avatar, Fire, and Ash.
Which I did watch in theaters, and the effects look great. The effects of the movie was actually phenomenal. So
Hell, the first Avatar movie even had some great effects.
dude,
For
those
virtual
effects still
effects.
hold up to this very day. The first Avatar movie.
hmm Now I haven't seen part 2 yet. I'm just trying to find time to watch it, but I will eventually.
I still think we should do a live reaction of those movies.
Oh hell yeah, I agree. Hell yeah.
We just gotta wait for Fire and Ash to come out, on digital. So
yeah,
like on Disney Plus. I think those movies are on Disney Plus, if I remember correctly.
Yep.
But yeah.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. Best filming editing. One ballot after another.
Jesus fuck. There we go.
There we go. Let me get to.
I mean, it wasn't bad, but was it amazing to blow me out of the water? No.
Yeah. I mean, it was still some best filming. It did. You can't go wrong with that. Yeah.
Well, I mean, it was a Hollywood movie with a big budget. You would expect to have good, cinematography. So.
Yeah. We had best costume design, Frankenstein.
I haven't watched it.
Which, by the way, I think this is the one from that's on Netflix. Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
That's one on Netflix.
Yeah. That's one on Netflix.
I heard some good, so I wouldn't know.
I heard some good.
I'm not saying it's a bad movie. I ain't saying it's a bad movie, but
yeah,
I haven't watched.
I heard some good reviews of it. I haven't watched it, but I heard some good reviews of it.
Okay.
We shall see. But also for best makeup and hairstyling, Frankenstein.
Okay. Frankenstein.
All right.
Okay.
Right. Best cinematography.
Cinematography.
Yeah, cinematography. Let's say. Excuse me. But that goes to Sinners.
Okay. I've heard good things about that movie.
It's really good. It's a really good movie.
All right. Best production design, Frankenstein.
Okay.
All right.
Once again, I haven't watched the movie,
Right.
so but it's not the worst thing I heard.
Yeah, I'm actually intrigued to see what it was about. I mean, obviously we almost it's about Frankenstein still. But yeah. But here we go. Best casting. One ballot after another.
Oh, gee, for the love of God.
Oh yeah,
Wait,
because
where did that movie win?
because Harry took one
Best.
back to the one for best casting.
Oh.
Yeah, because we had Jungle
I mean,
Pussy
I
as
mean,
one of casting in there.
yeah, Jungle
No.
Pussy, some random no name gay dude on that movie too, and some other fucking nobody movie that no one has ever heard of. Yeah, there you go. B-list actors. Right. Okay. Also, by the way, Jay Bird, they won best editing.
That's editing.
Yeah, they
Yeah,
also won that
yeah,
from earlier. I don't know
yeah.
if you
Best
ever heard that.
best film editing. Which you can't go wrong with that, by the way. It did look like it was
Best
shot
what?
very good.
I guess.
Because because of film editing, it didn't look bad.
Video.
Because
I mean, like I said, it's. I mean, it wasn't bad, but it didn't blow me out of the water.
Yeah.
yeah.
But continue.
Like I've seen far better.
But all I'm gonna say is you got to thank I'm not going to try to say her last name. I don't want to try to butcher it, but you could thank Cassandra for the casting job of some of these actors and actresses, and I use actresses loosely with the quotations when it comes to Jungle Pussy,
Yeah,
because
sure.
she
I
was
don't
the
want to hear.
worst.
I don't want to hear that name. I don't want to
Alright,
hear
but
that
anyways,
name.
okay, Rob, let's continue.
Yeah.
Anyways, best sound F1.
Okay.
The one?
F1. F1.
F1? Oh, yeah, that's a racing movie. I haven't watched.
Yeah.
I never watched it. I haven't watched it. So.
No, yeah, I know. To be honest with you, I've never heard of it.
It's a racing movie. I've heard of it.
Okay.
Life is a highway. Oh,
It's not NASCAR. It's F1. It's a difference.
yeah.
There's a
Yeah.
difference
Alright.
between F1 racing and NASCAR. There's a difference.
That's different one.
But here we go. Best music original song, Golden by K-pop, Demon Hunters.
Yeah. Yeah.
No surprise.
I'm not surprised by that. I'm not
I am
surprised by
not.
that.
All right. Cool.
Congratulations to them.
Then we get to best music original score, Sinners.
Okay. All right.
So I guess one back to another was the playing the piano for that chase wasn't good enough.
Yeah, I guess so. It wasn't enough.
But
yeah, it
anyways,
wasn't enough, bro.
so best anime short film, The Girl Who Cried Pearls.
Okay.
The Girl Cried Who?
The Girl Who Cried Pearls won best anime short film.
Okay.
I have never heard of that. But okay.
Nope.
Might check that out.
But best live action short film, it goes to two winners actually.
Two
The
winners.
Singers and the two people exchanging saliva.
I have never heard of either one. So.
He says
The
saliva.
two people exchanging
I
saliva.
love
The two people
you.
exchanging
I
saliva.
hate you.
That sounds hilarious. Is that comedy?
Actually, it's drama. From France. So if you
That's an
French film.
interesting name.
So yeah, but anyways, that's my one. But best documentary short film, All the Empty Rooms.
I don't know what that is.
Don't know
Let me
either.
look it up. I want to know what that's about.
Alright. And then we got best
It said all.
documentary.
It said all the empty rooms. That's what it's called.
Yes, All the Empty Rooms.
Okay. All right. Here we go. What's that about?
I don't know who's in it.
Let me try to look.
Wait, this says on
Okay.
Netflix.
Here we go. All right. They embark across the United States to memorize the bedrooms of children killed in school shooting. Oh, okay.
Oh,
It's a documentary about
Damn.
pretty much the children that were killed in school shooting. Basically.
Oh damn.
And it is available on Netflix. Okay.
okay.
All right.
It's for a good cause.
But
So.
yeah, I mean, it's
Yeah.
for a cause either way. But best documentary feature film. Mr. Nobody against Pudding.
What?
I have no idea what that is, but it looks like it's a comedy. If I'm not mistaken. Yo, a documentary comedy, I think it is. I don't know, but whatever.
You say I never heard of it in my life. So
But best international feature film. Sentimental.
Zeta
I mean,
Metal.
sentimental value. Sentimental value. That's
Oh,
that's
okay.
what
I thought you said Zeta Metal. I'm like, what?
No,
Penta
I
made a
was like, Penta's his own movie. Zero, the movie.
Yes. But best anime feature film. K-pop Demon Hunters.
I'm not surprised. Not surprised.
Hell yes.
That
Yeah.
movie was
That
really
was
good.
literally the most over film of 2026.
Yeah, that movie was so talked about, bro.
Or
Like I saw
2025,
it.
not 2026, man. But you get what I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
All right, guys.
they're just well, one battle after another. I'm like, no,
No.
K-pop that has nothing compared to K-pop Demon Hunters.
Exactly.
Mhm.
All right, so what's the next
All
one?
right, guys. Best writing when it comes to adapted screenplay.
Oh
boy.
god.
Oh, no.
One battle to another.
Oh
I knew
Jesus
it.
fucking Christ. Oh,
Yeah,
for
my
the love-
face with that. Get out of here.
Oh, for the love of God.
Best writing.
You're lying.
Best.
The writing was garbage.
Yeah, you know what, guys? I need. You know what, guys? I think Triple H deserves the best writing award too. Yeah, you know what? Yeah.
Oh my god.
The fuck are they on?
The writing was freaking terrible.
Oh my god.
Terrible. Jesus fucking Christ.
Dude, the only reason why they're putting
Have
over his
movies
movies is
fallen
because
this bad to the point where people consider movies like that fucking good?
it's only because of freaking
Had the movie industry
Leonardo
really fall
DiCaprio.
that fucking bad?
I mean, it's for adapted screenplay. So,
Yeah.
if it means anything.
Still sucked.
But when it comes to best writing for original screenplay, original.
Oh, okay.
Sinners.
Oh. Okay. All right.
Adapted screen. Wait a minute. So it was adapted from something? One battle for another was adapted?
I guess so.
so.
I don't know where they adapted from, but yeah.
Hold on. Is it like a book or something?
I don't know. Look it up.
I mean, it depends. It depends. If you look at the definition.
Okay,
of it.
one battle after another. It's inspired by the 1990 novel Vinland.
Oh.
I want to know. So.
It's a
Oh,
book.
man.
It's a novel.
I know. But I want to know.
I have
but-
never heard of it in my life. So it's my first time ever hearing about it.
Mhm. But best actress in supporting role.
Okay.
Eddie Madigan, I think that's her name, from Weapons.
Oh, okay. I saw a little
Alright.
bit of Weapons. I didn't see like the full movie, but I saw some clips of it.
Okay.
All right, and then we got best actor in supporting role. Sean Penn, from One Battle to Another.
I knew it.
I mean, he did a great job in the movie. So
I mean, yeah,
He
he
did.
did. Yeah, it sucked, but yeah.
yeah, it sucks. I don't know. It just
Alright.
make you really feel bad for the movie industry, Robert. Just how bad it's fallen that we consider movies like One Battle for Another Oscar worthy. Is that
All
bad?
because of the cast.
Actually,
It wasn't because
I
of
think
the
it's
movie
because of
itself.
Leonardo DiCaprio. They're like, oh, we don't want to make Leo mad. You gotta give him Oscar.
We gotta give him something. You know, it's Leonardo DiCaprio. He's a legend. Man, yeah, I get it, but
I guess,
bro,
yeah,
that
that
movie.
doesn't mean that doesn't give him a free pass when he's in bad
so
movies.
is Sean Penn, and Sean Penn's been doing it longer than
Yeah.
Leonardo DiCaprio.
Yeah. But all right.
Well, anyways, but best actress in leading role, Jessica Buckley from Hamnet. Hammett, I think it's called. I don't know.
I never watched the movie, so I don't know.
Yeah, I didn't see
I
the
wouldn't
movie.
know
I don't know.
But best actor in leading role, Michael
Okay,
B.
here we go.
Jordan from Sinner.
Oh,
Okay. Good for him.
Sinners.
Let's hope he didn't slap anybody. You know.
He didn't. He
All
didn't
right.
sack anymore. Come on. God, he's a professional now.
No, I'm just joking.
He's a freshman.
Yeah. All right, guys. Best directing.
Oh no.
Oh Jesus Christ! Here we go.
Paul Thomas Anderson, who directed
Okay,
One Battle to
okay.
Another.
Oh my god.
What
Movie
is
sucked.
Hollywood? What is their obsession with this fucking movie?
This movie was. You know what? Just go to the next one. I just go to the next one, bro.
Well, the next one, it's the last one because the last one is Best Picture, which we already know who won that one.
Oh my
So I
god,
say
no,
the triple for it.
no! Please tell me it wasn't. Don't tell me. Don't tell me one best picture, bro. Don't tell me.
Best Picture belongs to One Battle to Another.
Oh,
Get
okay,
the hell out of my face.
All right, all right.
Wait,
I'm leaving the
hold
room.
on. Wait a minute. Tell me who the nominees were. Tell me who the nominees were. You
The
know who the
nominees,
nominees?
the nominees were Fast One,
Okay.
Yeah, after
You mean F1?
Frankenstein,
Yeah.
Frankenstein.
Hamlet,
Okay.
Okay.
Mario Supreme,
Mario who?
Who?
Mario Supreme. Don't know what that
I
is.
don't know.
Yeah, I don't know
what
that.
it is.
The Secret Agent,
I don't know that is either.
Sentimental Value,
Okay.
Okay.
Sinners,
What?
All right. Now that one
Wait,
should have won.
wait a minute. Wait. Sinners was nominated and lost to freaking one battle after another? Are we for real? Are you serious?
That's like that's like Avengers Infinity War losing to Emoji Movie. Like, what the fuck are you?
Yeah, exactly. Like, that's some BS, bro. Nah,
Well,
Sinners should have won
and
that.
we all know how shit that movie was. The Emoji Movie.
oh, and perhaps skip one too, by the way. Son named Bugonaya. I don't know what that is.
I don't know what that is. So you mean to tell me?
I
You
may-
botched that, Robert. You botched that one. I think it's Boo Nigga. I think.
Oh, it is okay. Oh, okay.
That's the one with Emma Stone. That's the movie with Emma Stone.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Okay. I see your name there. All right. And the other one I was nominated too was something called Train Dreams. I don't know what that is.
Yeah, I don't know. So.
Do you mean to tell me Sinners
Wait,
was
but-
nominated and then lost freaking one battle after another? One battle,
That's right.
whatever. Oh my god, that movie was terrible. Dude, I saw it in theaters, man. I almost wanted to leave because of how garbage it was. And you mean to tell me one
Dude, I
best
wanted my
picture?
money back after that. After watching the movie, I'm like, dude, I want my fucking money back. I want a refund.
I mean, bro, dude, shoot, I didn't even feel that when I saw Scream 7. Like, I mean, Scream 7 wasn't like, I didn't like enjoy it, but like, I'll tell you this. Yeah, no, it didn't. It was like, oh my god, freaking, ugh. You mean to tell me a movie that has an actress like freaking Jungle, you know what, that won Best Picture? Like, we're serious?
I'll tell you one
Let's be
thing.
honest,
It didn't win
Leonardo
because
DiCaprio
it didn't win because of her. I'll tell you that
Okay,
much.
let's be honest here.
No.
Let's be honest. If Leonardo DiCaprio wasn't in that movie wouldn't have won shit.
No, it wouldn't. No one.
Yeah,
It was.
Pretty much.
That's basically what it was. It was because of Leonardo DiCaprio, because of his name value. That's what it was.
Yeah, the name value.
That's like if you would have had like Tom Hanks in it, it probably would have won because it's Tom Hanks.
Yeah.
Like that's how I feel about that. Like, that movie was freaking garbage. Leonardo couldn't save that movie.
I do.
He tried.
He tried, but
I was gonna say I do agree that he was the best part of the movie. I definitely agree with that.
yeah, he was, but like, yeah, he couldn't save it, bro. Ugh.
And that one chick, who played the daughter, I thought she was good.
Yeah, she was good too. She was good.
Though she deserves way better than what she got, though.
Yeah, she needs a
agree.
better movie. She needs to be part of a better movie because, like, ugh. Ugh.
But even if that's the case, when it comes to her being in this movie, at least this movie kind of helped her get other roles, because people will give any awards nowadays when it comes to a terrible movie, and this was definitely one of them.
Yeah, I guess.
Best Picture.
Freaking Sinners lost to that. Sinner lost to that movie.
Like I said, guys, that's like Infinity War losing to the fucking Emoji movie. And
Oh god.
Them.
Yeah. Oh,
No,
Robert
no.
said, "Oh God." Robert said, "Oh God." So you must have seen how terrible that movie was.
Bro, you know what it is? It's like freaking. That'd be like Captain America: Civil War loses the freaking the Ghostbusters reboot. Like that.
Ah.
Yeah, that's how. Like, come on, bro.
Oh god.
Yeah, yeah. Like,
But yeah, one battle to another has won 6 awards, the most awards in the Oscars.
they don't deserve 6 awards.
I can't believe it. I can't believe it just ends up be Oscar worthy, in their eyes, in their point of view.
I don't see if that's considered Oscar worthy in this day and age, then that's bad.
My god, man.
As best of this is to say, but Jesus Christ. As much of a piece of shit fucking Harvey Weinstein is,
Oh god.
dude, he never made movies not even close to being that bad.
No,
That's true.
that
That's
is true.
And once again, the dude's a complete piece of shit, and I hope he rots in prison. But
Obviously,
I
yeah.
agree.
But Jesus Christ,
That movie
Dude.
sucked.
yeah.
And obviously,
Oh,
you know,
gosh.
because
Like I said, that movie to me is like if Bruce Pritchard, Vince Russo, and literally Bruce Pritchard and Vince Russo and freaking Jim Hurd all came together to make a movie with big Hollywood actors. That's basically how I described it.
Oh
yeah,
god.
pretty much.
Yeah, Robert, you know how much of a disaster that would be if all those 3 guys came
Yeah.
together too.
All those 3 guys. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, man. That movie sucked.
Yeah, how do I best describe it? It had Bruce Pritchard's idea of, I don't know where to go with this. It had shit
Of course you
stains.
don't.
It had shit stains, terrible writing, and it had freaking the terrible gimmicks of Jim Hurd when he was running WCW. That's basically what the combination was.
Yep. That's especially what you got.
Yeah. Told you that's how the comparison is. Yeah. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, just
But hey,
By the way, I did watch a video, by the way.
what?
You guys know who the Angry Joe show is?
Yeah, I've heard that show.
So
The
he
Angry
did
Joe.
a video where ranking one of the best movies of like 2026.
Yeah.
And now it wasn't him, it was one of the other guys that on the video with him. It wasn't him, the actual guy, Angry Joe. But one of the guys literally said, "Oh, one of the picks for my top 10 movies of the year, I'll go one past another." And after that, I clicked off the video. I'm like, nope.
Oh my god.
what?
Yeah, I'm like, okay, I'm done. I'm so sick and tired of talking about this movie at this point.
Yeah,
I know it's so bad, it's fun to bash, but even then, it gets to the point where like, okay, now I don't even want to talk about it anymore because that'll get me pissed off how bad it was, and I wasted fucking money to watch it in theaters. Because the trailers look promising. The trailers look okay. This looks like a pretty cool movie. I'm gonna go see it, and then when I go see it, I'm like, all right, I now regret it. That's
yeah, pretty much, bro.
Oh, man.
just
But let's try
it would. I don't understand it, dude.
yeah. But let's
The
try
movie
up
it
here.
really is like pro wrestling to a certain degree, where like it's really that bad now to the point where movies like let's say this came out 20 years ago, right? One battle for another.
Mhm.
Let's say this came out 20 years ago. I think let's be honest, everyone will be shitting on this movie saying it's on the same level of like, just terrible, like fucking bad movie.
Yeah.
So we got to the point now where terrible movies are considered good. Like,
Well, if that's the case, then the chaperone should have been nominated.
the Chaperone.
I
I'd rather watch
I'd rather watch Chaperone because at least
I'd rather watch the Chaperone. At least it's one of those. It's so bad.
It was
good.
bad, but I mean, it was to me. It was entertaining bad. This wasn't even entertaining bad.
It wasn't entertaining. No. Now when you got freaking
And I haven't
You
watched
know,
it yet.
what's
So.
her name?
Well, the chaperone. Well, let's be honest. They didn't want to have any expectations for that to be good. No, exactly.
No.
No. I mean, it's Triple H. What you expect? So.
Well,
No, that's not the reason why.
yeah, and it's evolution Triple H without the beard, you know.
Oh yeah, that's right. Oh man. Well, let's try to move up here with some fun topics.
Yeah,
it's
please.
Oh man.
just how the industry is just fallen. Like,
Yeah,
Oh,
it's fallen
I
for a
agree.
while now.
It
Yeah.
has fallen for a while, especially the Grammys.
Yeah.
Holy
fuck?
shit!
What the heck?
what the hell was that?
I thought I had the volume down 15. How did it get there? Sorry about that. Damn.
Lower the volume. Well, all right. So,
But here we
Turn
go.
the lights off. Oh, wow.
yeah,
What the
You
hell?
remember that chant at WrestleMania 35? Turn the lights off.
yeah.
Yes.
But yeah, so here we got every voice changer using Scream. You know, the voice changer that Ghostface used. Basically for this one, what is your favorite voice changer right here?
All right. I will go for the. Let's see. I'll go with the original one. What the one that Billy Loomer has.
Mm-hmm.
I'll go with the silver one that Ghostface has. The third
Yeah,
one.
yeah. That's from the third movie. Yeah.
All right. And yeah, there you go. That's what I like.
Yeah, same as just the original and the voice change from the third movie.
Yeah, same
Alright.
here. Same here, by the way.
All right.
Sweet.
Do
All right, I
you
gotta
like
say this.
scary
Omega.
movies?
Yeah.
I gotta say this, Omega. Because I was wondering, what you thought about part 5 and 6 of Scream. What comes to the Carpenter sisters involved. In that.
Okay, part 5 I liked. Part 6 I actually liked. I liked it.
Yeah, it would have been great if they would carry on, to part 7. Obviously, due to some controversy.
Yeah, not from Jenna Ortega. I think it was from the other chick.
Yeah, Melissa. I remember her last.
Yeah, because she said something about supporting Israel. I think that's what it was.
Yeah, something like that. And
Because remember that was around the time the whole Palestine Israel when that was the whole at its height. You know, when that was the fad for the liberals. Yeah, that's basically when that was going on.
Yeah, and because of that, she got fired from the role to continue on the franchise for Scream.
Yeah,
And out of support, on General Ortega's part, she quit.
I mean, she probably didn't agree with what she said, but at the same time, it's like, well, that's her opinion. So
Yeah.
yeah. And as far as where I fall when it comes to the whole Israel and Palestine thing, I say fuck them both.
Yeah, I agree.
Who gives a shit? Focus on the U.S.
Yeah.
Who gives a shit what's going on over there?
I agree with you on that, man. I agree.
Yeah, I was talking with Jaber about
Palestine,
part 5.
Israel.
Yeah.
So,
And also with Jaber about General Ortega in part 5 when with her came out the movie. I'm like, oh
Yeah.
my god, they're gonna kill her off. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing?
Yeah, I thought they could have pulled, Drew Barrymore when I first saw it.
Yeah, say what you want about Jenna Ortega, but she's the biggest star right now, or one of the biggest
Yes.
stars in Hollywood.
Yeah.
She's
that's why.
she's this generation's Scream Queen.
Yeah, because that's what I thought. I thought they were going to pull Drew Barrymore, where you have a big name, getting killed off like that. But no, they kept her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But not only they kept her, but they made sure they really put a number on her, and that upset me. I was with Jaber, like just talking about her foot on her ankle, like what the fuck you can't be doing that shit. What are you doing that for?
Yeah, she pulled a Chris Jericho. Remember when she did? Remember when Chris Jericho did that to Edge? Like, but this is more brutal.
And then the knife going through her hand, like what the fuck you doing?
Yeah, she got tore up, bro. Literally.
Oh my god.
Come on, Robert. Did it make you hate the Ghostface guys? They're like, I hate them now. I hate them.
Yeah, it did. It did, but I hate all the writers that did that to her.
Yeah.
Or whoever the idea was.
Oh yeah, if you're speaking of the Ghostface guys, so here's the
Yeah.
thing. I like the movie from 6. I just didn't like the people who were the Ghostface guys. I'm like, well, these guys are a bunch of jobbers.
Yeah, there are some people that on that like who to be
Yeah. Well, I'm talking about the killers, the actual Ghostface killers. I was just like, yeah, these guys are jobbers.
yeah.
Yeah, there's
Especially,
going to be well,
I saw this. I'm like, this is literally the retribution of the Ghostface killers.
the retribution. No, no.
Oh
I'm
god.
sorry, you're complete shit when you die in like a span of 10 minutes. Like you reveal something like, oh yeah, we're the evil guys, and then you die in like 5 minutes. You're a complete bonkers.
Shut it down.
Though I did like it when the one main guy died. The I don't remember the cop. I think he's the cop in that one. from
Yeah,
Scream
yeah, he
City.
was.
He got the
Yeah.
most brutal death. And I'm like, yep.
Yeah.
You know
Alright.
what I was basically like his death? That was basically like John Cena and Randy and Brock Lesnar.
Oh, Lord.
Wow.
Wow.
All right.
All right. All right. Here
What's
we
this?
got.
Oh,
All right. So here we got these superhero, weapons right here.
yeah.
So base for this one, you can pick your top 3 favorites right here.
All right, I'll go with the Batarang. I'll go with the Vibranium Shield, and finally, I'll go with the Animalium Claw.
I'll go with the web shooters, vibranium shield, and the power ring, the Green Lantern power ring.
All right. I'll go with the Batarang, the Infinity Glove, and
Mm-hmm.
the Power Ring.
All right.
Yeah.
All
What the
right.
hell?
All right. So here we got, the champions from the past 2 years. We got Aquaman. In 2024 we got Aquaman. We got
I get it. I get it.
yeah, we got
Yeah.
a Homelander. Finish the story. We got a Homelander was a champion. We got when a Peacemaker, turned on Homelander, became champion, and then Homelander, got his championship back. We got Homelander when he was a champion in 2026, and then lost it to Billy Butcher, and then he got his
Wow.
championship back. So basically, what was your favorite year of superheroes as champions?
2024.
All right, so Aquaman and Homelander. All right.
Same here.
Mostly because of Aquaman.
Wow. Come on, man. It's funny, freaking Black Adam's like, oh, Homelander has to finish his story.
Wow. Yeah, same Omega here.
I can't give it to Dustin, but I give it to my mama. I give it to my mommy. My mommy.
Oh my god.
I can't win it for my daddy. I have to win it for my mom because
Shut the F up. Give it to your mommy. That was so funny, bro. When he said that, that was hilarious.
that's what Robert's gonna say to CJ.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Wow. Shut the
Wow.
F up.
You remember when
Wow.
the Rock said, "Yeah, you don't deserve shit." I was like, "Holy shit!"
Yep.
Wow.
All right. So this one's a little outdated because he already had an interaction with someone here. But basically, since Danhausen is in WWE, who would you like to see Danhausen interact with the most? You can pick 2 right here. So obviously we got the Yeet Man, Mrricanjay Uso. Yeet. We got I believe Joe Hendry.
Oh god.
We got we got our truth. We got the original Alexander Americano, which already happened. Yeah, already happened. Yeah. We got Megan's favorite, Mr. Iguana,
Oh god.
That's
and Uh huh. We say Robert.
No, I'm just saying he's got a tattoo.
Oh, Danhouse. I mean,
Mystery, Mystery
Miss
Iguana.
Iguana.
No,
Yeah,
I know that's a bun. It's not Mr. Bonner. Saying
yeah, yeah,
I would
tattoo.
never know because I never know. I would never know because he always wears long sleeves.
Well, yeah,
Okay.
that's true. Yeah, yeah.
And
And
so yeah.
and so's Koa.
So Sokoba.
I would
You,
like to see
you
it.
imagine, you imagine that's the only way they finally lose. Danhausen curses the MFTs, and that's how they lose.
Yep.
Well, they're doing all this and yo.
That'll be that'll be stupid. I'll be like, so you tell me a comedy character has more quote unquote supernatural powers than the actual serious characters? That's
Yeah. Wow.
I'll be honest.
But
That
I'll go.
actually stupid though.
But
Very yes.
I'll go.
Yeah.
I'll,
Yeah. Go ahead.
yeah, but I will go R-Truth and Mr. Iguana.
I'll go with R-Truth and Joe Hendry.
I believe in Joe Hendry.
I believe Joe Hendry.
I can already picture Danhausen saying, "You know what I believe in? I believe in you are cursed."
Oh wow.
I believe you are cursed.
You know, maybe that could be Jelly Roll's tag team partner, Danhausen, instead of being Royce Keys.
I think so.
Oh,
Yeah. I think so.
Jelly housing.
I'm thinking it's probably gonna be like Jelly Roll and Danhausen versus The Miz and Kid Wilson.
Yep.
That's-
Wilson.
Well, Robert, you already said you wanted a one-on-one feud between Danhausen and Kid Wilson. So.
Well, that's close as we're gonna get. So
That's of course where we get. So yeah.
yeah. But same as Omega's, R-Truth and Joe Hendry.
I know. Robert wants Danhausen to curse Jey Uso.
Oh boy.
I'm
That's
so
right.
sick of your yeet. So you are cursed.
Yeet is cursed.
And then when he leaves, he's like yeet, and he leaves.
Yep.
That'd be hilarious.
Very
Oh,
good.
God. All right.
Yo, who's a steak wanna be oos?
Oh man.
All right, so here we got double world championship matches at WrestleMania. So we got the undisputed championship, against Triple H and Chris Jericho.
Robert's boys.
Yep. We got the triple threat match at WrestleMania 30. Batista, Blue versus Randy Orton versus Daniel Bryan for the WWE World Heavyweight Championship. And we got Roman Reigns versus Cody Rhodes. Yep, Tribal Chief versus the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes, for undisputed WWE Universal Championship at WrestleMania 39. So for this one, what is your number one favorite, double world championship match at WrestleMania?
I'll go WrestleMania 30.
Okay.
Same.
Yeah, I'll also go WrestleMania 30. Honorable will be, Cody versus Roman.
Same here.
And I know
my sister honorable is
No.
18 months.
No, you loved it. You love when freaking Triple H won, redemption. He came from injury, he returned, he won the big one. He was like, yes. I'm so happy.
What's next, man?
Wow. All right, that's
All right. So what is your top three favorite matches in NXT Stand and Deliver? In general.
With Jordan Devlin at the time versus Santos Escobar for the Cruiserweight title.
Oh, that was good. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'll go with Braun Breaker versus Carmelo Hayes. That was a really good match. And finally, I think Roxanne Perez and Live Valkyrie had a match on Stand Deliver, didn't they? That's where Roxanne won again, the title.
Yeah, I believe so.
I'll go with that one because I did like that match.
All right. For me, I'll also go with Jordan Devlin versus Santos Escobar for the, NXT Cruiserweight Championship ladder match.
Yep.
I'll go with Johnny Gargano versus Grayson Waller on sanction match. That was good. That was a good match.
I was bored.
Oh, whatever, bro. Whatever.
I'm
And
sorry. And I'm just bored watching this fucking guy.
whatever. Anyway, one more. I'll go Trick Williams versus Javon Evans versus Obafemi at I think it was last year's Dan Liver. That was a really good match. So yeah.
Definitely was that match alone was better than all WrestleMania Night 1. So.
Yeah, it was. All right, Robert.
All right. I'll go with at the time Walter for the NXT United Kingdom Championship against Tommaso Ciampa.
Ooh, that was a good match. That'd be my mention.
In fact, that was one of the. I mean, not saying nothing wrong with the other matches, but I thought that was one match that was the highlight of the night.
I agree. Yeah.
But I'll go with John Gargano versus Grayson Waller. That unsanctioned match they had.
That was really good, man.
And if I recall, wasn't that the same night that Kamala Hayes and Barbecue Wrestle show too?
Yeah, that was the same night.
All right. So I will definitely go with that, and I will go with that too. So there you go.
All right. Cool.
My honorable though will be Russell Chris taking a lot of criteria.
All right. Cool.
Yo, welcome to being the world's champion. The second reign.
Mm-hmm.
You got it.
All right. So, what's your top 2 favorite career-threatening matches in WrestleMania? So we got Ultimate Warrior versus Macho Man.
Easy for me personally. It's easy.
Yeah, Macho Man versus Ultimate Warrior. Ric Flair versus Shawn Michaels. Shawn Michaels versus Undertaker, and Triple H versus Brock Lesnar.
No, that was the worst one. But anyways,
Yeah,
I'll go Ric Flair versus Shawn Michaels and Shawn Michaels versus Undertaker. That's easy.
Same.
Easy.
Same here. My honorable will be Savage and Warrior.
Yeah, that was a really good match, especially that ending. You know, how emotional it was.
There you go. All right, guys.
All right, Mount Rushmore.
Who are Mount Rushmore rivals? Welcome to either this match is Mr. Canada and Mr. Anderson.
Oh, this is easy, Robert. I mean, who I start with? All right, Randy Orton, John Cena, Triple H, and Vince McMahon. Yeah, well, no. Mr. Anderson, Kennedy, whatever the hell you want to call him. But yeah, all right. I guess I'll go Batista.
Okay.
I'll go Jeff Hardy.
Right.
I'm trying to think. I guess I'll go Undertaker. I think they'd have a feud.
Yeah, they did. All right.
And finally, I guess I'll go Bully Ray. I don't know.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, same as yours. Same as yours.
All right. I'll go with The Undertaker.
Okay.
I'll go with Batista. I'll go with Bully Ray. And I'll go with Kurt Angle.
All right.
And obviously, 2 from WWE and 2 from TNA.
Yep. I remember when he feuded with Kurt Angle, like he dressed up as Kurt Angle with the ball cap. He's like, I think I broke my neck for 1,000 times. Oh, and I also remember he feuded with Sting too. So I had that as my honorable.
Oh yeah, I remember that too.
I remember he did dress up as a classic, surfer, Sting.
Yes.
Yeah, I remember that. All right.
Same thing. This time with MVP.
Ooh, MVP. Okay.
You really love
Um,
this Mount Rushmore topics, don't you?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, he loves it, bro. What you gonna do about it, bro?
What the hell?
All right, I'll go with Matt Hardy. I'll go with
Mhm.
All right.
I don't know. I'm trying to think.
All right.
Triple H. Oh no.
No, bro.
Yeah, Triple H.
Oh.
Chris Jericho. Oh no.
No,
Oh boy.
How ironic the people he had problems with in the same year end up being Robert's boys.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I think we talked about that story, didn't we? Where MJF wanted to fight Chris Jericho because Chris Jericho was running his mouth about him. Something
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
I do remember that. Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah. Anyway, serious note. Matt Hardy. I guess I'll go with The Miz from like 2010. I think that's right.
Yeah. They had a few.
Yeah, I don't remember much of it. to be honest with you.
Yeah, it was like 2010. It was for the United States Championship when the Miz was champion.
Oh yeah, I remember Miss being champion though. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
All right.
I don't know. I can't really think of anything. I don't know. I can't really think of any.
I mean, honestly, I think like in TNA or in if there's any New Japan, I don't know. I wouldn't know.
Yeah, I want to know.
I mean, with TNA, I can't really think of any.
All right, well, I'll go.
Yeah, I can't. I don't know. No offense, Rob. I don't think some wrestlers work well with Mount Rushmore. I don't think they really do.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah.
we'll see.
MVP's a jobber for a while.
Well, I'm
We'll
not
see.
saying that. I just
What the hell? Are you
Nah,
serious?
nah,
I
I'm
can't
just
really
joking.
other memorable feud other than Matt Hardy. You know, when it comes to
But
just
yo,
one-on-one, that basically doesn't
Yeah.
involve being a part of a faction. Like I can't really think of any just one-on-one feud.
Well, you'll hear mine. You'll hear mine when you get mine.
Yeah. All right. So for me, obviously Matt Hardy. I'll go with Chris Bacon.
Benoit, Chris Benoit.
Yeah. I'll go with Eric Young in TNA because they were feuding. You know, when he was the director of wrestling operations.
Mhm.
So I'll go Eric Young. And one more. I guess I'll go with Kane because they did feud in 2006.
There you go. Yeah.
So yeah. Oh yeah.
All right. For me, Triple H, Chris Jericho,
Wow.
DC Carter,
Oh boy.
and the police. They
No,
put me in jail.
the police. Wow.
The police, Jesus Christ!
Well, he did get arrested, but Jesus.
Oh man. Well, of all seriousness.
You know what, Robert? Just wait until we get to Jeff Hardy one if we haven't done that already.
Oh no.
Oh Lord. Oh no. All right. But seriousness though, I'll go with Kane, Chris Benoit, Eric Young. But yes, they had a program. And Matt Hardy. Can't forget about Matt Hardy. Because
I will say that was
Yeah,
the best one-on-one feud in my opinion. It was against Matt Hardy.
yes, it was.
Yeah, it's definitely most memorable. Yeah, and then them teaming up too.
But there you go.
They were the tag team champions.
Yeah, they were. Ooh, we got the NXT Championship.
All right.
2.0.
Oh yeah,
baby.
the tag team championship, specifically the 2.0 version of the belt.
Mm-hmm.
Basically,
I can
for this one, who's your top 3 favorite champions of this version of the belt?
Oh, easy. Freaking Braun Breaker.
I know. You can't say Braun Breaker twice because he held the title twice. You can't say that.
I was gonna say Braun Breaker twice. Yeah, we'll go Braun Breaker right now. Now, yeah, I'm gonna go Braun Breaker. I'm gonna go with Carmella Hayes, and I'm gonna go with Ilya Dragunov.
Same here.
Same here.
All right.
All right, same thing, but with the women's title this time with the 2.0 version. Who is the best champion?
Okay. I'll go with Mandy Rose. I'll go Roxanne Perez, and I'll go Timothy Stratton.
Same
All
here.
right, well, another same here. another same here.
Oh, there you go.
All right.
All right, this time for the U.S. title.
Okay. I'll go Seth Rollins. I'll go Bobby Lashley.
Lashley.
And
Ricochet.
did he hold that champion? Did he hold that?
Actually, I don't know if he did or not.
That was the old version of the U.S. title. That wasn't that version of the U.S. title.
Yeah.
It was the old version of the U.S. title, not the.
Yeah, he had the
Yeah.
I don't think he held that either. He
Never
held
held
it
that.
in the
I don't think he'll either.
Robert, you're getting your history wrong. You're normally the one getting your history right. Now you're getting your history wrong. What the hell is going on?
history on Lucy.
I'll do the answer wrong thing. That's one thing.
Yeah, exactly. Natural old thriller. Wow. All right, hold on. Let me think. I think of a good one.
Jordan Williams.
Huh? Oh,
Jordan Williams.
Yeah,
No.
that's the old version of the title, Robert. You're getting your history wrong again. What the hell's wrong with you?
Yeah, what's wrong with you?
You're getting
Oh,
your history wrong.
Yeah, I'm botching.
Yeah.
I might be doing it on purpose. I'm done now.
Yeah, I said Seth Rollins, Bobby Lashley. I don't think another good one. Wait. Huh. Oh, okay. LA Knight. Yeah, LA Knight.
All
We'll go around with it.
All right, guys. Here we go. All right, I'm gonna go with Sula Sikoa. I'm gonna go with Logan Paul. Oh, God.
I mean, I wish I could say so.
God.
I wish I could say Solo Sikoa, but they didn't book
I'm
him
gonna
right.
go with LA Knights. I'm gonna go with Seth Rollins, and finally, I'm gonna go with I'll go Matt Riddle. I'll go Matt Riddle.
Okay,
Bro.
bro. Yeah.
All right.
Dude, Randy. You remember Seth Rollins making fun of him? Dude.
Oh, like.
All right, Robert.
But all right. I'll go with Carmella Hayes.
Okay.
I'll go with LA Knight.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll go with Bobby Lashley.
All right.
And I'll go with Sami Zayn.
All right. What about your boy Shinsuke? He held it. I thought you loved him.
Actually, I was gonna say
Yeah.
Shinsuke. What about your boy Seth Rollins?
Well, I think he said that wrong, so yeah, I said it.
I mean, yeah, Shinsuke held it, but so what? You know.
See, you're fickle. Wow.
All right, let's go
Anyway,
to the next one.
All right, the
next
IC
one.
championship.
So yeah, same thing. Same thing as the other one. Favorite version.
Okay. Like this version, like with the blue.
Yeah. Well, no. It could be the other design too. You know, without the.
Oh, okay. Well, okay. So, well, Gunther.
I mean, it doesn't matter anyways. It's not like both tile designs suck or both versions suck.
Wow. So I'll go with Gunther.
The easy one.
I'll go Dominic Mysterio. And I'll go with just me. Who's day one is nah.
Well, actually, I didn't mind that tile reign. It was
Well,
way
I
better.
didn't mind it. It wasn't bad.
It was
I
way
didn't
better.
mind it. I
Than
didn't mind it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mind it. Yeah.
But no, seriously. I'll go Braun Breaker.
All right, I'll go with Gunther. I'll go Sami Zayn, and I'll go Ricochet. No, I'm just kidding.
No.
No.
I'll go Braun Breaker too. I'll also go Braun Breaker.
My boy. Braun Breaker.
All right. All right. I'll go with Gunther, Braun Breaker, Jey Uso,
Yeet.
and
Shinsuke. I mean, you was the first one to hold it. Well,
I mean, yeah, this person hold it.
I actually don't really remember that reign, to be honest.
But I don't. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't remember much of it. So. But I will go. Let's see. I'll go AJ Styles.
all right. Cool.
All right.
We got the AAA Mega Championship. Revolution.
Yeah, basically we got all the versions of the title. So basically, there's the first ever one. There's that second one, and then there's the new one that they have now.
The new shiny one.
That's very funny.
So basically, what's your favorite version of the AAA Mega Championship?
Honestly, I'll go with the first one with the red logo and the red diamond, the rubies. You know,
Same here.
it's more colorful.
Yeah, I'll go with the first ever one.
Yeah, I like the version 3 though. Like it's really shiny.
Oh yeah. It is. Yeah.
I heard they were selling the replicas in WWE shop.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. So
All right.
we got the sex box.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, as Remington would say.
Sex box.
Yep. So what's this?
All right, for this one, pick your top 3 favorite, or what's your favorite design of the Xbox, or for the Xbox One? Your version of it. So you got the original, the 1X, and then the 1S, which is the white one. So yeah.
I'll go with the
I'll
original.
go with- yeah, original. Same thing.
Yeah, I'll go with the original.
The white doesn't look too bad.
Yeah,
Yeah.
why
The 1S.
Yeah.
All right.
Wii U.
So for this
All
one,
right.
what's your top 5? What's your top 3 favorite Wii U games?
Okay. I'll go Super Smash Brothers 4. What else? I'll go. Super Mario 3D World was in that game, right? It was part of that console, right?
Super Mario World was
Yeah.
Wii.
Yeah, so I'll go with that. And one more. Um, I'll go Bayonetta, the first game, because I think he played the first game in the console too. So
Okay.
I'll go Bayonetta.
All right. I'll go Mario Kart 8. I'll go Super Mario 3D World, and I'll go Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild.
All right.
All right.
Ready?
Because those came out on the Wii U before the Nintendo Switch was even a thing. So
Yeah.
Mhm. All right. I'll go with Super Mario 3D World. I'll go with
hmm
the new Super Mario Brothers U.
that,
Okay.
that's not the Wii U, Robert. That's not the Wii U.
It's not. I thought-
No, the Wii U. They don't even make games for the Wii U anymore.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, I'll go with
Get it right, old man. Wow.
Wow. Hey, watch it before I punch that shit punch your brains.
Oh, don't
But
call me old. Wow.
Well, instead of the punch, you're just gonna give them the sweet dream music, or what you like to call it.
Yep.
the sweet dream music.
Sweet dreams. Yep.
Anyways, well, I'll go with Super Smash Bros.
Okay.
4.
And yeah, 4. And then I'll go with Mario Kart 8.
All right. Yeah, Wii U was underrated console. I know that. I know they didn't as much.
Unfortunately, if it was wrestling, it never drew a dime.
Yeah, it didn't sell as
No,
much. Like I
yeah,
kind
I'm
of
sorry.
compare.
Name like the Wii U, that's kind of stupid. It's stupid.
I kind of.
yeah,
I kind of.
yeah.
It was kind of like the Sega Saturn in a way, where like it was a cool console, but it just didn't really sell well.
Yeah,
Um,
never drew a dime. Basically.
Yeah. Until like the Dreamcast and then the Switch came, and then that's when it sold like hotcakes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right. Next one.
All right. The Wii.
This time for the Wii. What's your top 3 favorite games for the Wii?
Oh, okay. Oh, this is easy. So for me, I'll go with New Super Mario Bros. Wii. I'll go Super Smash Brothers Brawl, and I'll go with Wii Sports Resort. Or Wii Sports,
Oh yeah,
Wii Sports
that's
in general.
one.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
But yes, I'll go with
Same here.
I'll go with Wii Sports. I'm gonna go with Super Mario Galaxy, and
Ooh.
I'll go with the new Super Mario Bros. On the Wii.
All right. Yeah, I remember my aunt had the Wii, bro. Like, and this one, like, we had like Netflix, when Netflix was part of it.
Mm-hmm.
She
Oh, we're going way back.
yeah, this is way back. Like, this one I would go to New York and visit her, and she would have like, the Wii Sports. She had the old school Super Mario Bros. And like I said, she had Netflix. Like, man, she had Guitar Hero too. Like, bro, she had the good games, man. She had the good games.
Mm-hmm. All right, here was good.
And my cousin had one too. She had Mario and Sonic in the Olympic Games. Oh man, that was so much fun.
It's the
Oh man.
final countdown.
Take me back, man. Good times, man. Good times.
Hell yeah. Okay, my same with Jabber though. All right.
All right. PS4, yeah.
Yeah, so we got the Gay Station 4, and
Hey, don't you? Hey,
basically,
Oh,
pick your top
God.
3 favorite games of the Gay Station 4.
don't play with me like that. But you said top 3.
Yep. And
Okay.
by the way, I can do whatever the hell we want. What are you gonna do about it? So anyway.
Wow,
Wow.
bro, whatever.
Well,
What
unlike Jack Perry, I can probably take you on. Wow.
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 Wow. Whatever.
Wait, I already did that on the New Year's special show. Anyways.
Wow. Whatever. Whatever.
God dang
But
it.
anyway,
Hometown. I forgot.
wow. And he got
I think
booed.
I'm actually let's see. Owen Jay Bird is 0-2 against me and when it comes to his hometown, wrestling me in his hometown.
Wow. Wow. Scatter rug
Well,
man, huh?
well, he's not the whole town man, so.
Oh Lord. But
Matter of fact,
all right.
you never fought me in my hometown.
Wow.
You never fought me. Let's see. You never fought me in San Diego or in Minneapolis. So, huh?
No.
Take that.
And I
No,
beat
take
you.
that. Wow.
I beat you not only in Atlanta but also in Brooklyn. So,
Wow. Whatever. Anyway. So top 3?
Go ahead.
Okay.
yeah, top
Okay.
3 favorite PS4 video games.
All right, so I'll go with WWE 2K19.
Oh, that game sucked. 2K20 was better.
Oh Lord, yeah, 2K20 was better. Yeah. Oh, God. I'll go Sonic Frontiers.
Oh, that
And-
game sucked. 2K20 was better. That one too. What?
Oh, what?
What?
Oh my God. Oh my God. And one more. One more. I'll go Street Fighter 6. Street Fighter 6.
Oh, that game sucked. 2K
Oh my
Battlegrounds. was better.
Oh my God. 2K Battlegrounds. Wow.
Yeah, you remember that game? Yeah, that game was dog shit.
I think I only
shit.
played it once and I never played it again.
Yeah, that's how you know it's bad. Like that game was
Yeah.
trapped. It was complete garbage.
But
All right, but anyways, for me, I'm gonna go with Spider-Man PS4.
that'd be my only mention.
I'll go with Metal Gear Solid: The Phantom Pain.
No, Yeet Solid? Oh boy.
No, not that. And finally, what else? What other games did I play on the PS4? Yeah, 'cause I used to play my uncle's PS4 a lot back in the day. I'm trying to think. Oh yeah, I'll go Uncharted 4. That's
I was just thinking about that. Uncharted 4.
Uncharted 4 at Thieves End. Yeah, that one's really good.
That was,
Really?
yeah. I mean, that's how I got the PlayStation 4. I had that game. Part of it. So
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's a very underrated. Actually, I can't say it's underrated. I think everyone loves that game.
yeah, that game was freaking awesome.
That was a fun game.
Yeah.
All right. So I'll go with The Amazing Spider-Man 2.
Okay.
What was the Street Fighter game again that came out from there?
4.
4? Okay. I'll go
I
with,
think it was.
I'll go with
Yeah, it was 4. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. It was 4.
Mhm.
Or no, it might have been 5. Was it 5?
Yeah. Well, I mean, they had Ultra Street Fighter 4 in PS4. So
Oh, okay.
yeah.
I was trying to remember. I was like, actually, was it 5? I think it might have been 5. But okay, either way, I guess it doesn't matter. I guess
Yeah.
4 or 5. Yeah, 4 or 5. I guess they both came out on PS4.
All right. And I'll go with Tekken 7.
All right. Tekken 7.
Well, that one sucked. Oh god.
Oh god.
Oh boy, oh boy.
2K15 is better. What?
Oh Jesus.
Yeah.
That was next gen, actually. Well, at the time was next. Now it's old gen, but still. That was, at the time,
Yeah.
2K15. You know,
Yeah.
I was so excited to play that one, and then I played it, and I was like, yeah, this is trash.
Good thing.
You know,
good thing
at the
the
time
last
when
gen.
at the time when you guys were seeing, trailers for it at that time when it was coming out,
Yeah.
for the next gen at the time, and you look at it, and you're like, oh my god, it looks so cool. The graphics look so great, which it did. It did look great. I still think it still looks great even to this very day. But still, anyway, the point is, when you actually play the game, it sucked. I was like, oh god, this game is trash. It's trash.
Good thing 2K16 was better.
Yeah, thank God.
Yeah. I just got PS3.
Thank God the chain wrestling got better in 2K16 because
Yeah, it definitely got better. Yeah.
Yeah, well, I explained to Robert for you. Okay, Robert. Basically, they basically made the chain wrestling in that game like it was Hogan and Warrior, like that over the top chain wrestling they did at WrestleMania.
Mhm.
Yeah, in the game they try to make every chain wrestling like that. I'm like, really?
Really,
Wow.
really.
Yeah.
All right,
Like I'm like, did these guys not get not every chain wrestling is like Hogan and Warrior from WrestleMania? Like,
that is one.
I thought it was.
All right, we got PS3.
so yeah, basically pick your top three favorite Gay Station 3 video games.
Yeah, don't do
And
that. Stop. All right, so for my top three favorite PS3 games, I'll go with Sonic Unleashed. Um, I'll go with WWE 2K14, and I'll go with um, I'll go with yeah, I'll go with Batman Arkham Origins.
all right,
So yeah,
I'm gonna go. All right, I'm gonna go with WWE 12. I'm gonna go with
all
WWE 13.
right.
Finally, I'm gonna go with The Last of Us because that's where I first played The Last of Us. It was on the PS3.
Okay, my arm will be Uncharted 3.
Mm.
All
Awesome.
right. All right. So I'll go with Batman Arkham Asylum.
All right.
I'll go with The Amazing Spider-Man,
Okay.
and I'll go with Dragon Ball Z First Limit.
Okay.
First what? Dragon Ball Z what?
First Limit.
Oh. Okay.
All right.
All right.
Now we got the
Oh.
Xbox 360.
Yep, the Xbox 360. So, anyways, pick your top. So, you same thing. Pick your top three video games from this console. So, I'll go first since I definitely had one of these.
Okay.
I'll go WWE 2K14. I'm gonna go with GTA 4, and finally, I'm gonna go with Halo 3.
All right.
Mhm.
For me, I'll go with WWE 12. That's where I play the game. Um, I'll go with Lego Indiana Jones 2, and I'll go with NBA 2K11.
Oh, that was definitely the best NBA game. 2K.
Yeah, man. Yeah, it was so much fun.
God, how shit the games are now, unfortunately.
Yeah, I don't really play them. My brother plays the 2K games nowadays. I don't really play them as much.
Oh, yeah, NBA 2K.
Yeah.
Yeah, they
Yeah.
used to be good, but yeah, they're trash now. Almost Madden level bad, in my opinion.
Yeah, I haven't played Madden in so long. It's been a while. But who's next?
All right. I'll go with X-Men Origins Wolverine.
Oh, okay.
I'll go with yeah. Um, I'll go with WWE 13,
All right.
and I'll go with Street Fighter X Tekken.
Okay. My honorable will be Street Fighter 4 arcade edition. That was my first ever Street Fighter game.
Awesome.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, ironic. I was in a movie theater technically yesterday.
Yep. Now, pick two. movie theater foods for you?
Obviously, gotta
Oh.
go for a good old bag of popcorn
Mm-hmm.
and uh, let's see. I never. I guess I'll go nachos because that'll technically be the other thing I've had at a movie theater.
Yeah, same. Yeah,
I have never
popcorn and
seen.
nachos.
I have never seen movie theaters ever sell pizza. I actually have never seen that.
I know
Nope.
one. I know one that does. There's a AMC. Um, and there's AMC theater that sells like they sell burgers and they sell pizza.
Is it good
So
at least?
yeah, well, I mean, I mainly get the burgers. I haven't tried the pizza yet, but
Well, I've
the,
seen one of the funny things I've seen in my theater is I guess no one gives a shit because
yeah,
the theater I have in my area it's like a Cinemark theater.
yeah,
Cinemark the company, but uh I've literally seen people literally bring in bags of McDonald's into the theater. Watch eating
I can
McDonald's.
relate to that.
I've actually seen that before, so.
Yeah,
And most employees don't even care. They're just like, oh, I don't care.
yeah. Sometimes if I don't go to the AMC theater, if I don't go there, I go to like NGC cinema, and
Oh,
sometimes and sometimes I'll bring some snacks from like I that got from Walmart, and I just put it in my pocket. So
so sometimes it's just better to sneak in food because sometimes the food is just too expensive.
yeah, because it can be like expensive, bro. Like the popcorn be expensive too. Like freaking like $9 for like popcorn. Like bro, I can get a bag of popcorn for like what, maybe like $3 in Walmart. Like, come on, man.
Mm-hmm. All right.
So yeah,
Um, but for me, I'll go with popcorn and candy.
Yeah, candy's the one thing I don't get at movie theaters anymore because it's hell of expensive,
yeah,
overpriced,
I'll,
so bad.
yeah,
And it would be to the point where like, dude, I could literally go to the quick trip down the street and get it for like half the price.
exactly.
yeah,
Yeah,
that's what I'll do tomorrow. So.
Yeah,
the way they charge candy like in these movie theaters is freaking ridiculous. Like you
It
can tell
is,
I
yeah.
gotta pay like freaking like $5 for like a little bag of candy where I can get the same thing for like maybe like you said half the price. Yeah, nah, screw that.
yeah. It's like it's to the point where like, dude, I don't even have to go to Walmart. I can just go to my gas station. Now I can go
Yeah,
get that.
you can just go to the gas station and just get it for a few dollars and then that's it. So
Yeah,
yeah.
You can't do that.
or
It's
or,
against
or
the law. It's stealing.
It's stealing.
or go to Sam's Club and go buy one of those boxes for like $10 and you get like a bunch of candy out of it.
Yeah, you get like a bunch of candy. Yeah.
And
Yeah, I
yeah,
remember.
I'm sorry, Robert. I know you don't have Sam's Club at New York City or Costco, but
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
wait,
yeah, I
I
because
remember.
got
New York,
Wendy's next. I got Wendy's now. That's where I'm at right now.
you guys just got Wendy's.
Yep.
What do
Wait,
you
no,
guys
I
like?
didn't know that.
What do you guys?
Wait,
50
no,
years?
I didn't.
Jesus Christ!
Wow.
Yeah, but it's Wendy's. Where I'm at right now. I got $2. And the thing is, I didn't even know there was. Where it used to be, where Wendy's was that, it used to be a pharmacy place there, or at least something like that. I don't know. I don't remember what was, but all I know is something, something about medical, something, whatever. And all of a sudden it turned to Wendy's. And I had no idea. I barely go in the area.
Oh
Yeah.
wow.
But yeah. Anyways, and finally, come on, there we go. Come on, there you go. Okay. And by the way, these were drawn to topics by week because the one we already did, and this
The
one
top
now.
10 disappointing matches. Let's see.
That's right.
Okay.
Well, I
So you
definitely
got
agree. I definitely agree with most of these.
Yeah.
RC.
Just read it real
Ambrose
quick.
versus-
Yeah.
Yeah, so the Ambrose versus Brock Lesnar, obviously. Daniel
Mhm.
Bryan versus Sheamus.
Yeah, there you
That was more like a pre-show they did. Oh no, okay,
Oh, it was an
okay,
actual
I'm
match.
sorry.
We talking about
I'm, I'm,
pre-show.
I'm sorry.
Oh,
I was thinking about the pre. I was thinking about the 27 one. Okay, I see now. It's 28. I was thinking about 27.
Oh yeah, I know you're talking about the 27 one.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. Okay. And yes, yeah, that was just point two. 18-second bullshit. Triple H versus Booker T. Oh god, yeah. People like
yeah.
you.
Yeah, people like you don't deserve to be world champion. Yeah,
I
that one.
think most people were just disappointed that Booker T didn't win. I think that's what it was.
Yeah, I think that was mainly what it was. Yeah,
Yeah, that was.
I didn't think
my,
the match was bad. I mean, it was fine, but
the match
my
was
match
okay.
great.
Yeah,
Again,
but
we'll get into it though.
But
We'll get to it when we watch when we watch it.
Outcome.
yeah.
That's what it was.
Yeah, we'll get to WrestleMania when we watch it. Sometime later. But
Yeah,
but the Usos, obviously, Jimmy J, yeah.
yeah.
John
Which is dang
Cena, Undertaker. Yeah.
Why don't you guys love that match?
People were expecting like a grandiose match. I think that's what it was.
Yeah,
Either way,
Undertaker
I was fine with the result.
we know. Yeah, we know.
I was happy with it.
Edge versus Randy Orton. Yeah.
Kind of, but I didn't think it was that bad.
It wasn't bad. I think it just went for too long.
Yeah, it went too long.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't. To me, I feel like that match is a little overhated at times.
Yeah, I don't think it's like the
It wasn't
worst. Like,
that bad. Come on.
yeah,
I ain't trying to say it's the most amazing match I've ever seen in my life. No, but
it wasn't like terrible. It wasn't terrible.
It wasn't. To be honest with you.
and to be
Yeah.
honest, with you, I think the Backlash match was the best one they had.
Yeah, it was. Yeah,
which I never watched.
Show.
Yeah, you didn't watch it because they called it the greatest match ever. We all know.
Yeah, which I heard was big at.
I was done at that time. I was done watching at that time.
Yeah,
but
raise
Well,
line.
I mean, the whole thing about that, it was a shot at Dave Meltzer, basically. That's what it was.
Yeah,
I heard about it. Yeah, I did hear about that. Yeah, but I heard it was also good. So.
it was good.
Yeah, it was good. It was a pretty good match.
Yeah,
And I heard that it's been hurting that last too. So.
Yeah.
I believe that was the first show that they brought in some fans, like really the wrestlers, but
Yeah, from
I think-
DC. Yeah.
yeah, I think it was the first one they did it.
They were district crowds before we actually had district crowds. Later on.
Well, I mean that was different. They kind of had no choice to use the actual wrestlers, to be fans.
But Randy Orton versus Bray Wyatt. Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah, the opposite.
Yeah,
They
you
just
didn't
don't
like the
Nakamura.
worm.
I think
You're like
all these ones from here are pretty self-explanatory. I don't think we really need to go into
Yeah,
AJ Styles versus Shinsuke Nakamura. I mean, yeah.
don't speak English.
I like I said, it's self-explanatory. I don't even want to get into it. Like, yeah.
But John Cena versus Cody Rhodes.
Yeah.
I didn't even have my hopes high for that match at all.
Dude, freaking Omega freaking rage over that match, bro.
I mean, they're
Well, let's be honest. Let's be honest. You got to admit, I was right.
I mean, you weren't wrong. You weren't wrong, but I just remember your reaction. Oh my god! I think it was the Cody Cutters. Oh my god! He's freaking super Cody.
The shitty Cody Cutters and the way Cena sold it was so bad.
Yeah, he was going crazy, bro. I remember, and then obviously, feed.
Especially the worst one was the way Cena sold the Cody Cutter taking the ass bump with it.
Yeah, I got.
It's bad when it reminds you of Vince, the way Vince sold the stunner from WrestleMania 38. That's how bad it was.
I got to see that again. Well, I mean, we are going to see it again, but unfortunately, but
yeah, eventually we'll see that again. Unfortunately.
Yeah. Yeah.
Anyways.
Exactly.
And finally, Randy Orton and Triple H.
Well, we already said. I mean, we talked about a million times. We don't need.
Yeah. Great build up, boring match. The build was fantastic, but yeah.
So yeah, I mean, yes. Do I agree with the list? Yes.
Yeah, I mean,
I'll just,
I will put Edge and Randy Orton a little lower because I don't think it was like the worst match.
Like I said, that'll be the one where I'm like, okay, I think people overhate it a little bit too much. So,
yeah,
hmm And you gotta keep in mind, Edge has been gone for at that time for what 7 to 9 years.
and I think that
yeah,
that was his first one-on-one match he had in like, yeah, you know,
yeah. It was like his first one-on-one in like 9 years. So of course it's being
Mm-hmm.
it wasn't gonna be perfect, obviously,
Mm-hmm.
but it still wasn't bad though. But yeah, besides that, I think this is a valid list.
Yeah, yeah. There you go. Now anything that's number one for Triple H is fine by me. So.
No, of course. H Triple H, I hate you.
Oh man, but there you go. At least that pretty much do there. Now I know what we're doing we're done. What comes to this category. Um, but hey, it's good to see what comes to um the result of this point matches that's up there. That's ranked. That's just the top 10. So, but that was the fun topics, folks.
yep.
Woo. But yeah, as far as Scream 7 goes, what comes to Drew Ever saying it, um, basically giving us a little detail about the movie itself. I am disappointed to hear that it doesn't sound great as they made out to be because it's a franchise at the end of the day when it comes to Scream, and when I get a chance to watch it eventually, hope, hope, hopefully it's not always my time to say the least. But nevertheless, anyways, so we got AEW Dynamite to look forward to now. For the for AEW's Fallout of Revolution 2026. What's the reason why Ronda Rousey is here? Even though we don't want to see her.
Don't care. I don't care to see her.
Yeah. What's Cope and Cage, or in this case Cage and Cope, is gonna do? He also try to get revenge on the FTR. Besides taking the tag titles away from him, and why the Young Bucks aren't included is beyond me.
I was gonna say, why are they included? This doesn't involve them.
No, they lost. They should. It should not. It should not be any other concerns.
Yeah.
But Will Ospreay what kind of revenge is he looking for against the Death Riders? Is he could just target take them all out, beat them in matches and take away the kind of belt from Moxley, that should not be his goal. His goal should be going to the World Championship. And one way to do that, if you want to get payback against the Death Riders, by all means, get it out of the way. Make sure to have it at Dynasty, and then build Will Ospreay to be in the tournament of the Owen Hart Cup to win it at double or nothing, and then it's often going to All In against MJF. At least that's how I would do it. And as far as King Omega is concerned, he didn't show up for a match against Swerve Strickland at Revolution, but he still managed to show up at AEW Revolution to help Billy King from almost getting killed by Swerve with the cinder block.
Yeah.
Okay. I read that would have been a match, but what do I know?
Yeah, what do you know?
Yes. But 20 time of what I heard, we did on the the media scrum at the Revolution for everyone to tune into Dynamite because something's good. Something basically happened on Dynamite. Yeah, sure.
No, 9 days from tonight. Oh,
Yeah, because you did a great job with other pay-per-views fallouts going to Dynamite.
sure he did.
But
You
yeah, but
we do with him just announcing, oh, Ronda Rousey is going to sign her contract live with TV. I'll be like, oh, fuck you.
oh no,
By the
I'm
way,
not.
I love
I
it
have no.
how Dave Meltzer a couple years ago was saying, "Oh, Ronda Rousey is the worst," and now he's praising the crap out of her.
Did he really?
Basically saying something like, "Oh yeah, the AEW hiring her. Oh, that's a smart move. She's gonna draw some big money from." I'm like, shut the fuck up.
You fucking hypocrite.
Like, weren't you a couple years ago? Weren't you saying, "Oh, she was the shits and this, and that, and the other," and that she was
Oh,
basically didn't belong in the business, and now you're praising the fuck out of her. More reason why I don't like
wow.
this fucking guy. It's fucking. That's all I'm gonna say.
This,
Fucking.
what a fucking mark.
Exactly. He well not only just a mark, but it's sicko. Let's be honest. He's an AEW.
Fickle. Any way you could think of Meltzer. That fuck this guy.
Yeah.
So yeah, what can you expect from Meltzer there? And I'm pretty
Not
sure he's
very
going
much.
to give him five stars.
Yeah.
But all I'm gonna say is, when it comes to Dynamite, promise us something big, which don't promise anything that you're not willing to keep. But let's say if he's telling us the truth on face value, I better see the return of Britt Baker, possibly the return of Keith Lee, maybe the return of Jay White because I'm hearing about Jay White. After he was watching the show, Revolution, he was trending. I don't know. It was something that Jay White said on World Cup with decent something. I don't know, but
Yep.
but I don't know what else they could do. Maybe bring it and they just Styles, which yeah, obviously that's not gonna happen. And as much as I don't want to see this, a Chris Jericho returning.
Oh no.
By the way, how fast did I die down with Jericho showing up to WWE now?
No, died down pretty quick.
It sure as hell did, didn't it?
Yeah.
Maybe it was by design.
Well, other than that, oh yeah, there you go. That's all I gotta say. I don't know what else to say other than
By the way, I don't give a rat's about Jericho showing up on all night, but um, but what other ideas they could come up with? Maybe Tony Khan announcing that we're gonna have a first ever AEW Hall of Fame. I don't know.
I don't know.
But yeah, we'll see what happens because we will be doing a watch along for AEW Dynamite when it comes to the fallout of Revolution 2026 to see what they got in store for us. I'm not gonna give any hopes up. I'm not gonna have any high expectations, but we shall see how it will turn out. I just hope that we had no sock face like we did last week.
Yeah.
But we shall see, folks. They want to give us something. They basically want to give us the own version of the Raw Dominion when it comes to Dynamite after Revolution. Well, you better stand and deliver. Well, that's all I can say from there. And I'll talk about NXT stand and deliver.
Yeah.
But yeah, nevertheless, that's the idea. And also, I do have to say this: there were some fans that obviously were complaining about the show, not when it comes to to the pay per view itself, but when it comes to they were unable to watch it on their HBO Max, where they paid $40, to watch the review. There was some I've heard there's some issues that happened there that they were having trouble watching the show,
Like lagging.
and maybe lagging, maybe it's something else.
Because I did get a little bit of lagging when I was watching the show.
Or more so, or probably more so. Yeah, not maybe not just lagging, but maybe also some type of error that happened. What where they couldn't watch, they had trouble watching the show, and they try to I can't remember what else was said, um but basically they were being ignored, and they filed they filed reports to HBO Max for it. I don't know what's the deal with that, but that's how you really treat your paying customers when it comes to you know and I'm just not talking about HBO Max, but also when it comes to AEW, because apparently Tony Khan didn't um didn't care about all of that, because he was too busy running the show.
Yeah.
Believe me, Tony, you can have a right hand man that you can you know you know fill in for you for a bit until you figure out the issues that the fans are trying to reach out to you about what's having a hard time watching your show. The fact that he didn't do that is a disgrace.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying everyone had an issue with it. Just a majority of people that they said issue watching the show. Um,
Yeah. For me, it was mostly just lagging at times. So.
yeah.
But damn, I didn't know people had it so bad to the point like the show was completely unwatchable. Like I actually didn't know that. So.
Yeah. And
But yeah.
especially especially when it comes to some things that I've been hearing when it comes to HBO, might not be a thing anymore. HBO Max, because um
Yeah, because Netflix is apparently going to buy HBO Max.
apparently, yeah. So HBO when it comes to and also it was some deal when it comes to also to Paramount Plus being um involved as well, something like that. But I can't. That's not. I got look back and remember what was said about it. Um, but yeah, but HBO Max may not be a thing. Which is damn. What the hell?
Yeah, crazy. But
Hmm.
well, anyways, is that basically it for that?
Yeah. Oh yeah, I gotta mention this too, by the way. Um, even though it was weeks ago, but I finally I didn't see the video, but all I heard was an audio. When it comes to the interaction that Darby Allin had with his Uber driver, I'm pretty sure you know the story of that.
Yeah, yeah. This was weeks ago.
Yeah, it was. Um, so I didn't know what was going on at the time when it came to it. I don't remember when I checked it out.
We
And
talked
not the
about it in the
video
group
itself.
chat. We talked about it in the group chat.
Yeah, we did. Um, which I didn't notice it in the group chat. But I listened to some audio part of it. I think I was listening on Jim Cornette's podcast. When Brian Lasson and Jim Cornette was reacting to it, because again, I heard was the audio. And basically, they try to make it a big story, a big deal about it with Darby Allen, with the Uber driver kicking him out of the of the car while they're in the middle of nowhere, because he was recording himself, um which I mean, not much sort of recording himself, but basically, on a camera film, whatever, being
Because
interviewed
he was being
with
interviewed.
some guy, yeah, and and he was talking all, I guess he was talking all morning, I guess what it was, I can't remember, if it was like in the morning or into the, going into the afternoon, whatever,
You're talking about
but
the Uber driver, right?
yeah, and then the Uber
Well, you
driver,
supposedly say that. Oh yeah, he was up since like 5 in the morning or some shit like that.
yeah, yes, that's what it was. He said he was up, because he was working, um, and basically, he's turned around, the shop, his or something like that. I can't remember how he said,
He
but then
said
he's,
he said please. He's like, oh, can you get off the phone? Like just basically get off the phone.
yeah, I'm like, who the fuck? I'm honestly like, first of all, who the fuck are you to say that? And then as it's going along, also he's losing his mind, like something to get out, get and like, oh yeah, this is a bit, it's a bit, it's a fucking bit, it's not real. I'm
Really?
like, what? I that was a bit. I like no, because no Uber driver behaves like that. And no Uber driver's gonna tell you, get off your phone. Like, get the fuck out of here, that shit. Like, you're the only thing the Uber needs to do is to drive. There's not gonna be any interactions whatsoever.
I don't know. Some I don't know. There's a lot of unstable people out there. So.
Yeah, they are. But of all
I
time
mean,
I've
you
been
live in New York City. You should be the first one to know this.
now for the times I've been doing Uber drive, um on Uber, I mean driving, um I'm always on my phone and everything, I say it to myself and all that, you know. Not saying I do recordings or anything when it comes to it, but or do 'cause, on phones or talking, um the point is, I think it was all fake. It was all
uh,
just to get Darby Allin trending. Because again, I believe it was a bit. I thought it was more of a bit. I'm not saying it was a bit for BTE. I'm just saying I think it was more like of a bit.
uh, I don't
Just for
know.
people to talk about Darby Allin.
The only thing I would say is like, well, just because we have different species of Uber drivers doesn't mean that they're all the same. They're all going to be like that. So
Yeah, but
because I've
this
taken
time it
Uber,
was.
I've taken Uber obviously before. So
Mhm. Oh yeah, this was on stage. It's just the way he was, saying, telling him to get out. Like, it's something you would see from a cartoon show.
yeah, I
Oh,
don't know.
oh, again, I didn't see the video to see how it ended up being, but but all I heard was the audio, and I even listened to the audio. Like, yeah, I don't get why this is a big deal. It's not anything controversial or anything.
Well,
And
apparently he got kicked out. When he got kicked out of the car, he was in the middle of the highway. So.
it's middle of the highway, yeah, yeah, because he's not gonna be.
And no, Robert, they're not every highway is like a New York City highway. There's highways where it's just open fields and nothing in sight for miles. So
Yeah. I'm sorry. I can't. I just find it hard to believe that that's something like that happens to Darby Allen. I mean, if he has a skateboard with him and he's seen to skate, in the middle of nowhere, I'm pretty sure he'll manage. Then again, this is the same Darby Allen who's left for dead by the dogs. After being dragged into the middle of nowhere, and they left him there.
yeah, I guess
Makes
so.
you,
I don't know.
makes you wonder if Darby Allen had the idea to do a bit, with the Uber driver. Except obviously, not being dragged, like how the dogs did to him.
Yeah.
But that's just my point of view about it. How I feel about that. I thought it was. I don't think it was a big deal to anyone to be talking about anyways. It's like it was it it was like it was anything what comes to your whole Darby was pumped out whatever or anything.
It's already old news anyways. This was like weeks ago. So
Yeah.
and plus the whole Dallas Edwards thing also probably definitely overshadowed that.
Oh,
The
yeah, definitely.
referee, the whole referee incident. Yeah.
Which, by the way, that's another thing I want to talk about too, because I actually did see a video of that one, and
Yeah, fortunately I did too. So.
yeah, and
And
basically
yeah, all I'm gonna say is everyone involved in that should never be in the wrestling business ever again. They all need to be banned.
yeah, and that was in OVW. Yo, that Al Snow is running right now. Al Snow, a veteran, of the business, and these wrestlers that were that was that was in the match. I don't know. I think it was a tag match if I recall. Um,
Um,
because and the reason I say it because this guy that moved out of the way, comes to this other guy who's doing the supreme forearm, when it comes to doing the referee bump to this guy that and had the seizure. Yes, and that guy who again moved out of the way, well, he was moving the referee and then kicking the referee out of the way so he could continue to do his spot while he was having a fucking seizure
yeah, get his shit in, basically.
to get his shit in. He was going to go to hit this guy, which I'm assuming it was his partner was holding on to this guy. So he missed obviously, and his partner. So I'm assuming it was a tag team match, but then and also after that it was stopped. Because this time we had medicals going in there, and all I could say is this was just this most disturbing, disgusting thing I ever seen with these guys. To basically continuing the match with the referee that they need the referee the match is in the middle of having a fucking seizure.
Yeah,
And then the statement they sent out after this whole thing happened, we're always concerned and we're at the safety of those, in OVW. And all I can say is, what a tone deaf thing to say, but of how they were saying how they were saying it. So it sure so then show that with these wrestlers and they give us shit.
yeah,
And then Al Snow, who stood quiet for a bit until he finally addressed it, and he basically went away copy and paste of what was said as well. And then he started adding things like you know you know to give referees proper training and and like the only proper training that should have been given is the wrestlers to see something like this happen to referee in case something does something like that happens, which it's, and I don't know what was this referee's history about if he had surgery. I mean if he had seizures in the past or not, but
I have no idea, but basically
yeah,
he got a concussion and a brain bleed. That's basically what he got from that spot.
yeah, which by the way he's okay by the way, in
Yeah,
case
and,
everyone
and
was
like I
wondering.
said, his name is Dallas Edwards. So
Yeah, and obviously his mother was not happy what happened with that because
nope.
um
I mean,
she
all I'm gonna say is well, I mean, like Jim Cornette was saying in his video, Stephen P. New. So
which by the way I
yep.
still need to check it out by the way. I haven't actually listened to that part yet of Jim Cornette, but
But yeah, Cornette was
it's good.
basically plugging Stephen P. New for the referee.
Yeah, yeah. Which he's going to be needing that because obviously OVW didn't give a shit. Especially
And clearly, the
and again,
wrestlers are very liable for a lawsuit.
like and the fact that I also said proper training for the referees, and like wow, uh, what a tone deaf thing to say.
Yeah. All I'm gonna say is, yeah, everyone involved in that match, they should never be in the wrestling business ever again. After that,
Yes, I heard someone from Ring of Honor, a Ring of Honor wrestler, I think it was. I don't think they mentioned any names, saying something of all those guys in the ring, to burn their wrestling boots. So, after what just happened, basically, called, have an early retirement go up in flames after that because they also because they should also be ashamed of themselves.
Yeah, they should be.
But yeah, man, that was good. That was one of the most disgusting things I was seeing. And I thought Roger Jackson, what he did, this second still was worse. I mean, it's still right up there, but damn it, man.
Yeah. But yeah, that's pretty all I gotta say about that for now.
But yeah,
I'm glad. I'm just glad the guy's doing well, and
yeah, glad he's doing
yeah,
well.
if he wants to sue, all I'm gonna say, I'm gonna say what Jim Cornette said. Stephen P. New. That's all I'm gonna say.
Because that was an outlaw mug show type of like of what they were doing there.
Yeah, remember when OVW used to be an actual developmental, training,
That's right.
company? Now it's just apparently another outlaw mud show indie wrestling fed. Apparently, so
Apparently, yeah,
damn shame.
it sure is.
Because obviously, let's be honest here, this shit would have never happened or never would have flew by like if Danny Davis or Jim Cornette was still running things.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, never would have happened. They would have stopped the match immediately, and they obviously would have gave him medical attention because obviously he needed medical attention.
Yeah, clearly, because how could they not know something was wrong? And then also this guy like yeah, tell me man, I gotta give him a shooting.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean that's pretty much all I gotta say. Basically.
Yeah. So yeah, folks. We got what comes to WrestleMania so far. The lineup so far is not big, but they're trying they're gonna try to do so right now or what they want to do or plan on doing. But I guess we're getting somewhere when it comes to this. And they haven't decided what's going to be in that one night two yet, because we still got more matches to be announced. But so far, so far you got Oba Femi versus Brock Lesnar. Finally, it's been announced. We're going to see Brock Lesnar doing his we're going to open challenge because we were worried that we had Seth Rollins be the one, and they teased it too until they swerved us.
But thank God.
But obviously, Brock Lesnar had to go to the place first, But but man, even when Brock was doing that, I feel bad for one guy that felt the rap for Brock Lesnar when Brock Lesnar I mean not German suplex, he basically belly to belly him into the steel steps. Like holy shit!
Yeah.
Oh man, that was really reckless there, pretty reckless. But who cares? Just there's a bunch of max dudes, black hooded mask dudes that you know, we don't know who they are anyway. So
Yeah, apparently.
but yeah, but even when Over From Day came out, I was still worried, because I was as much I wanted to be excited for it, I wasn't because I was worried what they was going to do here. I was worried they were going to have Over Femi, Salon with Brock Lesnar to take out Seth Rollins, where he's going to be a new member of the Division, because obviously the Division is because obviously the Division is hanging by a thread here. There's only two members left. Not good for Heyman, but still. And then you got Brock Lesnar, who's an honorary member, obviously. But I was worried that's what's happened because Seth Rollins was still in the ring. I was wondering why he's still in the ring. I thought when the last one out, Open Family's going to come, what obviously Open Family coming out because you heard music and everything. Seth Rollins was going to be gone, but no, he was still there. So that's why that's
Yeah.
why I was worried. So about what it's going to do here, and then all of a sudden it happened. Brock, was distracted by Seth Rollins who got too close. Seth Rollins got away, got out, and then what we did, gives him the fall from grace, and Brock Lesnar was laid out over with his foot on top of him, and we're all set in stone for the match at WrestleMania. And I don't know if you noticed it, but I noticed it. But I didn't say anything at that time. But almost looked like he was crying.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it might have been tears of joy. I'm not sure, to be honest.
And I think it was. I think it was that because I think he got emotional that he's getting a big match main event.
Makes you
Not main
wonder,
event.
does that mean he actually is going to be going over at WrestleMania anyways? Which I think he should, no matter what. I think he should be the one.
He should, yeah. But yeah, I think he was cheering up because this is a great a promo for him. That he's gonna be facing one of WWE's great legends in Brock Lesnar at WrestleMania. That he's getting this opportunity.
The biggest push, it's going to be his biggest push to his career.
That's right. NXT was just the beginning. This is where the real task begins with Open Family. Not with the Miz, not with Kip Wilson,
Yeah.
but this time, and even with a brief run, or a brief thing with Rusev, which is a warm up in a way, so we get to Brock Lesnar, which we finally did, which they had to do about it because what else could they do because they're selling tickets for WrestleMania other than Punk versus Roman and Cody versus Randy.
No.
But I'm glad we're getting. I'm glad they finally decided to finally make the announcement and stop bullshit with us and stop milking it.
Mhm.
And as far as those reporters that said Brock Lesnar is not going to play one over until he's he's done. When he retires. Whoever the sources was, don't believe those type of sources when it comes to it. I don't know where they got the idea of that, of why Brock Lesnar will not lose to anyone, especially when it comes to WrestleMania. Especially when they do.
Plus, what would Rock benefit in beating Oba? Let's be honest. What is he benefiting from it?
Exactly. It's not in the case where Brock versus Omos, So
Yeah.
and plus that was the Vince thing, when he came back.
Yeah.
Because we gotta have Omos on WrestleMania.
Yeah. But all right, well, is that pretty much it for that?
But you also have Jay Cargill from Ripley for the Women's Championship, WWE Women's Championship, where they basically are not doing anything in the story to go deep into their behind the scenes thing. Instead, they're just doing the whole.
Which I mean, there might be because I heard Jay Cargill is not really. I guess wrong to say not well liked at all backstage for WWE.
Pretty much, yeah. I mean,
and I don't know. That could probably be her. That might be her problem because she does have a big ego.
she really thinks. She really thinks. She's.
Yeah, very very highly of herself. I guess you could say.
Yeah, she really thinks really highly of herself, which is fine. You want to do that, but if you're not showcasing it in the ring, then it worth something shit when it comes to it.
Unfortunately we all saw how that worked out with China when she thought she was on the same level as Stone Cold, which no. I like China, but no, she was not on the level of Stone Cold at that time. When it
I
comes to
mean,
2001, so
but can tell some more. Yeah, I agree.
she was not on the level of Stone Cold, The Rock, or anyone like. I'm sorry, I know you're gonna hate me for saying this, but not even Triple H
She
at that time.
she was over. Yeah, she was over.
Yeah, not on their level of star power. So
And be honest with you, I think
yeah,
all the Triple H couldn't even touch her. And the star power.
yeah. Well,
But
that's all. Yeah, that's gonna be ridiculous if Jay Cargill was like, "Yeah, I want to be paid the same as CM Punk because I think I'm on the same levels." And I'm like, "No,
the one level
sorry,
you
not
are
in the ring." Even people, I guess, don't like Punk in the ring because they're saying he's slow or something like that.
oh.
I'm like, well, yeah, no shit. It's like almost 50. Of course he's gonna be slow. And even as old age, she's still not even on this level of start in the ring. Like, come on, let's be honest here.
hmm
But
but they gotta give us
yeah,
something,
but yeah, from what I
just to.
understand, J. Carroll's not very well liked, and I'm gonna say that tells you something where he got bad enough to the point where Shayna Baszler was legitimately gonna fight her backstage.
That's true. Yeah, yeah.
And
That's
man, let's be honest, Shayna Baszler would have won. She would have easily would have won.
yeah, exactly. Hmm. But they gotta, give us something with Jake versus Rhea. Because what they've been giving us so far, when it comes to my muscle's bigger than your muscle, and I'm gonna make you my B, because I'm that B, and I'm on top. I'm always on top. Blah 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 blah. That's not gonna cut it.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Um,
be on top of you. I'm like, okay. I actually want to see.
I mean, obviously, yeah. Hmm.
But yeah, I mean, nothing
And
there. I mean, I don't have very much to say about it. I'm not very interested.
yeah,
So
yeah. And then because of Kurt Rose versus Randy Orton for the not so undisputed WWE Championship.
I just don't care. I just don't care.
Yeah. Now, there's one thing that was mentioned
I'm pretty sure
for
the match
everyone.
is gonna be better than the one he had against Cena. I'm pretty sure, but at the same time,
It will. It will.
I just don't care. I
Yeah.
really don't care. To be honest with you.
It's gonna be more of these guys to make us care about it more so. I know Kurt Rose doesn't do for you now, but Randy Orton's gonna try. It's gonna try to make you care because
Yeah,
he's a killer. He's no legend killer, but he's a killer. But
he is.
also, while there was filming Randy Orton with a flip phone on Raw, he was on the
I don't
phone with
know.
someone.
That's something you're gonna have to ask them. I wish I could tell you.
Yeah, I still don't know what was that about. Like, why of all things they record Randy Orton with is they
Flip.
decided to use that quality. It's like we're watching TNA wrestling.
Yeah, I
Oh
don't
my
know.
god, man! But Randy Orton was on the phone with someone, and people are speculating who could be on the phone. Let's be honest. Is WWE really going to follow up on who's going to show up to help anyone win the title against Cody Rhodes at WrestleMania?
Why does Randy need help? That's why I find stupid.
Exactly.
Why does he need help?
Why does he need help? He had no problem winning at
He
his
literally
chamber.
just destroyed him. Well, that would make no sense to him having help.
Exactly. Now that's mean people were speculating. I mean, doesn't stop people from speculating on who could be on them. To say,
Yeah,
like
I know,
some
but
people
still,
saying,
it's
yeah,
ridiculous.
yeah. People are throwing it out there. It could be his father. I'm like, no, let's not include him. By the way, let's not include him.
I'm sorry, but what is 90-year-old Bob Orton going to do to Cody Rhodes?
I mean, he could put his cat back. He could put his cat back on.
I guess, come on now, let's be for real now.
Oh no, man. But some people could say, are saying it could be Kevin Owens. Well, I don't think he could do it in physical, folks. What comes to him? Um, other than being maybe a distraction, but
Yeah, he's still technically hurt. So
yeah, some people say it could be Sami Zayn. The way he's been acting with Cody Rhodes. Because remember, right? Sami Zayn said he looks up to Randy Orton, but he just looks up to Cody Rhodes. And then Cody Rhodes, telling him, you look up to me. Well, you look up to this. I'm the champion. Walks away, and and also about this with Jay, by the way. Um, so we see Sami Zayn there. And usually when we see Sami Zayn there, and he's talking to someone, and then like a Cody Rhodes most likely. Even at one time with Jacob Part 2 when it comes to it. And Sami Zayn, is upset with himself that he would just knock something off of something that's around him. And I saw watching the segment with Cody Rhodes and Sami Zayn on SmackDown. I was like, okay, Sami Zayn's there. So what's there? Is there a bottle of water there? There is. And the red cup there too. There's some Sami Zayn knocked down. In case if Cody Rhodes says something, that gets on his nerves. And sure enough, that's what happened. So once Cody Rhodes said what he said there, walked the wall off, and then Sami Zayn, is mad himself for acting like this, and then he started knocking things off. So that's one thing to expect about Sami Zayn now when it comes to showing up in these type of segments where he says something, and then when they got a comeback from him, and then he gets upset himself where it comes to doing this way, and then he starts knocking things off.
yeah,
But that's the match that's good enough so far. They'll probably dive a little more when it comes to it. Again, they gotta do a lot for you, just for you to care, obviously.
I'm just not going to care anyways. I really don't.
And being up Cody Rhodes and Cody Rhodes getting beat up is it's not enough basically.
No, it's just like I said, it's the same story we got last year.
Pretty much, yeah, it is. And it always leads to Cody Rhodes always getting busted open. Oh man. But Pacific Care, it's the Federal Women's World Championship against Liv Morgan. This program, they might be changing something a little bit here, because, and the reason I say it is because I kept on Raw, because we now might get a 1-1 match here, even though we're supposed to, because Liv Morgan won the Rumble. But the reason I say it is because you got Io Sky, who's got nothing to do for WrestleMania, which we thought it was going to be with her facing Asuka, where it's going to be what comes to saving Kyrie Sane from her. But instead, they got Kyrie and Asuka, the Kabuki Warriors, to try to go for a spot in the Women's Tag Team Championships, which I'm pretty sure is going to be a 4-way Women's Tag Team Championship match, or they might do a Tag Team Turmoil, style, where all women tag teams will be at WrestleMania. I don't know if that's the case or not, because we also have Rhea and Bayley, involved as well when it comes to it, and that's pretty much what they're going to try to do there when it comes to the Women's Tag Team Championships going to WrestleMania, whichever night they want to choose for it to be. But back to Io Sky here. What's Io Sky going to do? I mean, the only thing people are thinking of what they could do is Io Sky versus Raquel Rodriguez at WrestleMania, and I'm sorry, not against Raquel Rodriguez, but then this is that match, Raquel Rodriguez versus Io Sky, because Raquel cost Io Sky the match from that gauntlet match, the way she did. That doesn't scream WrestleMania to me.
Yeah, it does.
And to be honest with you, it's actually a waste for Io Sky. I don't know why they got Io Sky involved in that business, where she should be because they was teasing the sun because of Io trying to save Kyrie from Asuka, because there's still some feelings there between those two. And all of a sudden they just dropped it.
Romantic? Wow.
No, not only that, but I mean, if they want to, that'd be great for us. But But I think Rhea and Io is more than of that. But but yeah, but I don't know what we're gonna do. Io, I think add her into the match as well with Raquel. Will be a 4-way, will be a 3-way. I don't think it should because again, Liv Morgan, you know, she won the right to to get that shot against Stephanie McKeer. That should be the match. But my thing is, if they do add in Io and Raquel in it, do they not trust Stephanie McKeer and Liv Morgan to build up a WrestleMania match between these two going into it? That's the thing too. They can. I believe they can do it. The problem is they're not doing a good job of of booking it right. What comes to it?
Yeah.
You do, and they can do all the video packages they want. What comes to propagandas of all they want to try to hype it up. Yeah, give us more than that to make us care about it.
Yeah. Well. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know anymore.
Yeah, and then when it comes to CM Punk versus Roman Reigns,
Well,
the
obviously
championship,
the best build by far.
the best bill here.
Definitely the only reason why I actually might watch WrestleMania at the moment. So, I mean, yeah, that's pretty much it. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah, but Roman Reigns talk about he chose Punk, after winning the Rumble because he hates him. He always hated him. That was the best segment they did. Leading up to leading up to the WrestleMania match, and that was what 2 months ago, or at least a month ago, probably a month ago maybe. But and then we came back to this at the Chamber where Punk basically says that he's gonna bury him next to his dad, Sika, leaving him speechless.
Yep.
And then you're adding the Usos, comes to all this, we apologize, Usos. It's not about Roman Reigns. It's about apologize, Usos.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, like I said, I got really nothing to really say at the moment when it comes to that. So.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, and basically, Punk won, the Usos, Roman Reigns is, young boys. like they're in New Japan, like they're in New Japan Pro Wrestling when it comes to this.
Yeah.
Oh man. And then when it comes to Roman Reigns, basically he's not selling everything that Punk said to him weeks ago. Going to come there and then he got in they got in their skin. And basically saying that you're old. Oh yeah, that really triggered Punk so much to the punch. They gave a punch to the face to Roman Reigns and he went down. Oh why? And Roman's laughing and everything. And I'm like, what are you laughing about? You're talking about you're talking about CM Punk being old. Well, this old Punk just knock your ass off.
No, he didn't.
He said, I got to you. I got to you.
Yeah.
That was one of the least. That was one of the least moments that comes to the WrestleMania build up. It's whatever. They still got a long way to go. Because Roman Reigns is going to be there a lot. So, but Roman cannot win by weight.
Well, you should. Oh gosh.
Yeah, because when it comes to the World Heavyweight Championship belt, that's the last thing we need by weight. For all the talk we hear about the World Heavyweight Championship belt, it's a competition price to be here, because because when you win the other World Championship belt from the other brand, it was very dead because Roman Reigns was that champion at the time, who was a part-time champion. So And it was basically the same thing what they did with Lesnar what came to him being Universal Champion, and the WWE Championship was around. And now
Yeah.
here you have and now here you have this situation where with the World Heavyweight Championship belt should be there all the time, which it is. And if you put on Roman Reigns, who's gonna be gone, who's not gonna be there for that much, uh, doesn't really speak highly about that World Heavyweight Championship belt. Where people are trying to put over to being the important championship belt in the company.
Yeah.
But yeah, other than that, like all the WrestleMania matches that have been out so far, those 5 matches, we still don't know what's going to happen when it comes to other matches, other than some teasers that they might do. Julia defending her women's championship against Stephanie Stratton. The women's tag team championships might be a 4-way or maybe a gauntlet match. Yo, um, don't know what they're gonna plan on doing with Io. That's really a disappointment. But not much more of a disappointment than Gunther, where he's supposed to have a WrestleMania match as well with Rey Mysterio Jr. Based on how they've been teasing that one before when it came to Messina retire. And who was one of those guys that confronted Gunther besides AJ Styles and R-Truth. And might see a Punk. Yeah. They'll come back to that later on. But one of them was Rey Mysterio Jr. And based on Rey Mysterio Jr., last we saw of him was in Royal Rumble because he has messed up bruised ribs that he's recovering from. Don't know when he'll be back. If he's even gonna make it on time for WrestleMania against Gunther. I don't know. That's it. I don't know. Because it's been 2 weeks so far with no mentions of Gunther. They got the Americanos. They possibly be in the mass versus mass match with one another for WrestleMania if they plan on doing that after what happened on Raw. It came to yo Grande Mrricanjay winning. And the United Championship situation with Carmelo Hayes wanted to challenge Ilya Dragunov because Ilya Dragunov feels like he's not worthy enough yet because he hasn't been winning matches as of late. Don't know if they're trying to do something with that. And when it comes to a celebrity match they're trying to do with Jelly Roll, possibly teaming up with Royce Keys versus The Miz and Kip Wilson. Um, to me, it should be more of Jelly Roll and Dan Housing. To be facing The Miz and Kip Wilson. And as far as Roy Keys is, our wrestlers don't know what to do with Roy Keys that much, but other than not doing much with him, than on main events of recent things I've heard of when it comes to it. But it makes me wonder why did they debut him Royal Rumble if they had no plans to use him on weekly television? Why hide him away from Stephanie McMahon's podcast? Because what was it called? What's your story? And why we hide him away from us on main event? You gotta have a better plan for Royce Keys when it comes to the WrestleMania SmackDown for the Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal to win to win that one. Then to have him in a meaningless celebrity tag team match. I don't know. And then when it comes to Dominic Mysterio, where he wants to get a shot against Penta at WrestleMania for the Intercontinental title. But what do you do with Finn Balor then? Because I get so the effects of being down by the Judgment Day. At least Finn Balor is willing to sell the injuries and the beatdown being taken away from off TV more so than Jey Uso did after what happened with him, the day after the day before the Chamber on SmackDown, and then days later he comes back to Raw, you know. So and that's another thing, the vision when it comes to Logan Paul and Austin Theory facing the Usos for the World Tag Team Championships at WrestleMania, because Paul Heyman feel like that's power, and that's nothing. What do you do with Seth Rollins then? Is Seth Rollins really is not gonna have a WrestleMania match, which I'll be fine with either way, but does that mean what comes to Seth Rollins, if his division of Logan Paul and Austin Theory is not gonna go face him, is Braun Breaker returning? Basically, we'll be back on time, to face Seth Rollins at WrestleMania. If he's ready to come back, then you got to build this up right now. Then we shall see if that's the case or not. Hey, don't get me started with AJ Lee versus Becky Lynch. After that match from Mr. Chamber, I was so disappointed of that match because I thought it was going to be it's going to be like a special type of match that we're going to see at least two, and we got none of that. It wasn't a special match at all. The only special match I see with AJ Lee was with Bayley, and that was on Raw. And they look like they're going to try this again with Becky Lynch and AJ Lee going into WrestleMania, and that's what I don't want to see, because I was so disappointed at that match from in the Chamber. Now, what they could do differently when it comes to going to WrestleMania for it, besides the women's Intercontinental title being on the line, it's beyond me. I don't know what they could do, but they got to do something other than AJ Lee telling Becky Lynch to swing, Becky, swing. you know. But back to Penta, going in the WrestleMania as the Intercontinental champion. Is that what we're related to? That Dominic Mysterio facing Penta, and then Finn Balor returns to screw Dominic Mysterio, and then we continue on with that program. With Dominic Mysterio versus Finn Balor, or should I say, Finn Balor versus Judgment Day. Hmm. Hmm. Give some ice cream, by the way. Some delicious orange ice cream with vanilla. Now, what else I can bring up here when it comes to WrestleMania? Oh yeah, what's LA Knight going to do? LA Knight has no plans for WrestleMania. He's one of your top stars. You're not doing him any favors because what's going into WrestleMania. Remember the original idea? It was reported by from Meltzer of all people, that's going to be LA Knight versus Brock Lesnar. Well, thank God, LA Knight was also good on that one, because if it was going to be LA Knight versus Brock Lesnar, I got news for you. LA Knight, he wasn't winning. He wasn't going to win that match. I'll tell you that much. So, but anyways, what else? Oh, no, what else we can do for WrestleMania? Going into it. There's still a couple of things they need to do going into WrestleMania as well. Yeah, and yes, not all championship matches can happen at WrestleMania, because we don't want another night of champions, thing for because of your pay-per-views. Because WrestleMania, you got to do something, because to intrigue us. And don't get me started with the Y6 and the MFTs, by the way, because if we're dragging this thing all the way to WrestleMania, with the WWE Tag Team Championship titles being held hostage by the MFTs, and with the Lantern also being hostage as well, where it's gonna be the Lantern being on the line and the Tag Team titles being on the line, like what we're doing with this whole thing with the MFTs versus the Y6. This is one of the most worst warfare feuds I've ever seen in wrestling, and I've seen a lot of them. Some I can name them off the back, but this is up there as one of the worst. And I wanted to care about this. I really did. With the MFTs, coming back, wearing war paints, and then confirmed about the Wyatts. I thought it could be something good that we're going to see here. You know, and it's and it ends up not being so good. It's not good at all. It's get off my TV type of thing. And it's a damn shame because the Y6 deserve better than this. And the fact that they've been giving this type of material against the MFTs, which by the way WWE hasn't done a good job of telling us anything about the MFTs that much. You know, they told these things about just for that 1 week, and then after that, we don't get more of of who they are and what they're about, and we don't even hear them talk that much either. All we hear talking so much is Tamatonga and Sosakoa, especially Sosakoa, because he's the most of the talking. At least we know who Sosakoa is. We know some way of who Tamatonga is, but we don't know much about Tangalola. We don't know much about JC Mateo, and we sure also don't know much about Tola Tonga, who's a tall dude who doesn't really say anything. He just stands there looking intimidating with his face paint. So, I mean, again, there's a lot of people that you could think of too. What's Trick Williams going to do? What Sami Zayn's going to do? What Ray Finn's going to do? What plans they got for anyone going else that's that should have plans with going into WrestleMania? I don't know what else they can do, folks. But all I know is this this WrestleMania excitement, this WrestleMania season has not been anything good at all. The only thing that's carrying it is Punk and Roman. And even that, after what we saw on Raw, we feel like is lacking now. And it shouldn't be feeling that way. It shouldn't be that way. But it is. And they got to get their heads out of their asses to make it, mean something. Otherwise, we'll be getting another of a sign of your next shows for SmackDown or Raw that says Triple H is all out of fresh ideas. To be honest with you, I don't think he had any fresh ideas to begin with. There you go, folks. That's all there is to it. About what I mentioned there. I forgot to mention one thing about Rich Keith, by the way, to Omega Red, but I'll catch him later on, by the way. I'm not done with him yet, by the way, because someone want to mention about Rich Keith, and it's gonna be funny, by the way. So the same thing I said about Jay Bird too, by the way. The whole Raisin Bran cereal. Be on the lookout for that one for later on, folks. Welcome to the watch along for AEW Dynamite. With that being said, folks, time to wrap up from here. So thank you all for watching. Shout out to the True Jaybird and Omega Red for being part of the stream of yours truly. Welcome to Being the Asylum, episode 290. Next time we do an episode of Being the Asylum, which I don't know when that will be, but it'll be episode 291. We do, and at that time it'll be 9 episodes. 9 episodes. Easy for me to say. Sorry, I'm not gonna be there. But when we get to episode 291, we'll be 9 episodes away from it. And I will remind you when we do that episode of Being the Asylum. But shout out to the moderators of mine, of Rockstar Tokyo and Joko Gamer 85 for being moderators of my channel. And shout out to them, as always, as usual. And shout out to everyone else that watched, but then chat along in the live chat. But if you feel free to do so, please do so next time, which you could do it later on tonight for the watch along for AEW Dynamite. But be sure to keep things positive. Be sure to show some positive love, positive support, positive peace, and make sure you have a positive attitude, positive vibe, positive energy, positive mood, to keep things a safe space for all parties around to keep things cool, aloof, and zen for us all. And folks, other things when it comes to there's a film as well for the weekend. If Omega is is available to work on the weekend. Hopefully he is, but if he isn't, well, we shall see. Now as far as Saturday is concerning, um, we got PWTF Royal Bash 2026. I need to do a intro video. I need to do an intro video for that, and hopefully I'll get that done by Friday. So, but either way, folks, that'll be on the Saturday on your McGrath stream when it comes to the Asylum Wrestling Federation, and on the Sunday we would do WrestleMania watch along to continue on with that one for WrestleMania 22, one of Omega Red's unrated WrestleManias ever. And then we'll see what happens on Monday for the Raw on Netflix watch along. And we'll see what else other days that we can do when it comes to what we can do, either for BTA or for more WrestleMania watch alongs. But folks, that's the plans for it and all, and we'll take it to those plans and we'll see if what can be available what comes to do so all these episodes. I mean all these streams I should say. For as far as the episodes, that'll be BTA. So but folks, um it's a Wednesday now because it's now the 18th of March. But I still hope everyone had a good, happy St. Valentine's Day, you know, and that's pretty much it from there. But folks, for the Omega Red and the True Jaybird, it's the Natural Born Driller saying peace on the street. Joy be well, stay safe, take care of yourself of everything that's going on in the world. But I am out here to talk for now, as I bid you all in abdo. With a goodbye and good night to all you to feel the bang. So folks, we'll see you later on tonight for the watch along for AEW Dynamite, and I will set that stream up, in a bit once I'm done here. But in the meantime, folks, take care of yourselves and each other. Take care. Peace. God bless. For this was Being the Asylum for episode 290. And again, the next time we do an episode of Being the Asylum, it'll be episode 291. Until then, take care, folks.